Spawning language server with nil failed. Oh shit. Okay. Hmm. Dev shell system default formatter. Hello, Arya. How are you doing? You playing games still? Instead of making games? Okay. I need to figure out how to how to do stuff. What's the theme? What's the idea? The gem that we're doing is the Rusty gem. The idea is to try out the new approach to making a game. That's the only reason why I'm participating in the gem. It's a very small gem just for the Rust people. It's even smaller than the baby gem. 36 people have joined this. But I guess I can just support the guys, because why not? And make a game for them. But the theme is hidden in plain sight. And it's going to be a hidden object game. I think the idea that we currently have is you have something like that, right? I cannot even see it. Where's Scooby Man? Wait, what do you mean? I'm right here. The idea is you have something like that, and you need to find something specific, right? Where's Scooby Man? Oh, where's Scooby Man? But Waldo, yeah. So yeah, but instead of Scooby Man, instead of Waldo, it's going to be a different thing. It's going to be a Ferris, because it's a Rusty gem. So it's going to be Where's Ferris or Find Ferris. I don't know the exact name. I called it Find Ferris right now. The stuff. So I think it's going to be a lot of crabs. We're probably just going to create like something where instead of people we have crabs, and one of the crabs is the Ferris, and you need to find Ferris, basically. Something like that. And also the idea is that instead of it being a static picture, we wanted to have some animation. There's going to be one of the crabs is Godot in crab suit. Okay. Let me write this down. Okay. Crabs. Crab list. Okay. Ferris. The one to find Godot in crab suit. Okay. And we'll figure some more stuff out. It's going to be Mickey who's going to be drawing stuff. I'm just going to be coding. Maybe Nerdsel will join me with coding. You want to do something, feel free to join us too. Maybe an audio effect, whatever. But mostly it's just me trying to figure out how to do stuff a little differently. Something in the middle of Baby. You go 63rd on audio. You're an audio god now. Yeah, I saw. You got very good results. You got very good results. Spaceman also had a good score. My score, I guess, is also not bad then. It's 100. It's in between Spaceman and your other game. I don't remember the name of your last game. Spaceman. Yeah, no, Spaceman I remember. And then there's the Delivery Man, maybe. The last one. Postman, yes. Postman. What is this? Oh shit. That's funny. What do you prefer, dark theme or light theme? I can do light theme just to trigger people. You don't think you deserve the scores, to be honest? Well, it's RNG. Whatever. If you, some people don't like think that they deserve more score. You think you don't deserve this high score? For coding, you prefer dark theme, but for reading long text, you prefer light. I think I am the same. I think I'm the same. When I'm reading something on my phone, I read everything on light theme. Although I have been changing recently. Like, I changed my Reddit to dark. And some other stuff also to dark. The Google also is in the dark theme now. I used this in light theme before. I don't know. I'm just used to reading at dark. At light, I guess. Get better ghosting when it's dark mode and normal text. When you look away from the screen. I don't know. Okay, well, since you are going to read the code that I'm writing, then I should be writing my code in the light mode then, right? That's how this works? The contrast is too high. I guess it depends on where you are when you're reading stuff, because when I'm reading stuff on my phone, it means that I'm not on my PC, which means that like I'm probably lying in bed, which means that it's probably dark, which is why it's more contrast if I try reading using the light color scheme. Okay. I need first of all to be able to compile a very small and simple project. So if I do cargo not found. You can make a channel reward to swap mode. Ah shit. I can, I guess. It's like Bad Cops Hot Dog mode, but it just switches light to dark. So it's like not as bad as Bad Cops Hot Dog, right? Okay, sure, why not? Let's do it. Hot dog is the worst thing. Yeah, I know. Actually, no. No. Maybe sometime. I'm too lazy to go there right now. Next develop. Getting status. No such file or territory. Yet. Yet. Status. Git add dot. Next develop. A maniac, yeah, for sure. I agree. Okay. Cargo. Nice. Cargo build. No such file, obviously. Alright. First of all, we also need to copy the .envrc, right? And then we do gerenv allow, yes. Then we do vim. Okay, sure. I think I can just do cargo build like this. No such file, obviously. We'll change cargo toml into the name is going to be different. Find Ferris and the version edition. Sure, that sounds good. Dynamic linking. Yet. Let me try without the dynamic linking first. Let me just do this and remove all of the other dependencies. Free type sys. What is that? Sure. Cargo build. Okay, so one of the ideas, like I said, is to have the animation. What can I use? Like, so on Windows, also like I'm doing this gem just to test my my new Linux setup and maybe change some stuff about it. To like try using the new Vim for an actual project and everything. Yeah. What do I use for like sketching instead of Paint? I have installed GIMP. Is that what I use? The GIMP? I never used this. I mean, I used it like once, maybe. Is there no Paint.net? I don't know. Do you think I just use Paint.net? Paint.net Linux. Does it work on Linux? Paint.net for Linux. Use an alternative, especially with Gmix support. There are numerous. Okay, Photoflare, GIMP, Krita. Take one of those. I don't know. People use Krita, and maybe I should try learning that. Or I mean, the GIMP. My Paint. Sprite. Sprite is too much for me, I think. Sprite is for pixel art. I'm not doing pixel art. I'm doing paint art. It's different, you know? And it's something that's not as professional. We use paint on purpose. My Paint. My Paint like there's also some stuff that's on just works on the web. British Benchmark for drawing tablets and stuff. But you don't use it for. I don't know. I feel like I could use the Inkscape for like sketching stuff instead of doing paint. You know? I feel like Inkscape might be it. Because you can change, it's like vectors. It's also easy to change my sketches. And that's what I use for drawing stuff in my game. So maybe I try using that. Why not? Although there are some things that I'm not sure how to draw there. Sometimes you just want a brush. Okay, so I have build stuff and then I cargo run and it doesn't. Wait, hold on. Cargo run does work, okay. I think we do. Hold on. Rust Analyzer doesn't work, obviously. New document. Okay. Alright, how do I... let me move this to that group together, do this. Group here, that, okay. So, yeah, basically, we're going to have something like Uh, something like a city with roads connecting two places, you know? Is that how you draw a city? I think that's how a city works, right? Just have roads go in all directions, right? Like that. That's like a city. And then we're going to have crabs going around the cities. Maybe some of the crabs are going to be driving cars. And in some places they're just going to be chilling. There's going to be like a beach and everything. I don't know how much stuff is Mickey actually going to draw. We'll see. And then we need to find, like, this is basically one big image. We're just going to be able to move our camera to find Ferris in the city. Whatever Ferris is doing right now. I think. You know? So it's kind of like find Waldo, but with animation also, where people actually move. Maybe. Not sure if that's a good idea. We'll see. Let's start with something. Let's start with a blank screen. And first of all, let's start with some auto-completion. Why does my auto-completion not work? Because Rust Analyzer is something I need to finish to create here, right? Why does this button only show when I open at least 2 files? Interesting. Okay, now the Rust Analyzer is going to be working. Right. Fetching metadata. We're going to take a little bit to initialize. Okay, we'll let it do its job. Create a new. Find Ferris is the current name, right? And then we do run loading. Provide the argument string. Wait, it's provided though. Oh, because I didn't save. I see. Fail to resolve. Okay, okay. We have our lenses with errors. Nice. Then we have game. All right. Gang state is not satisfied, so we do impl state for game. Can I implement missing members? Implement missing members. Yeah, this one. How do I click this? Implement missing members. Yes, do that. Do I click here? I mean, I should not be clicking with my mouse. NeoVim LSP implement missing members, or I mean there's probably or is that a command? Code actions. Yeah, but how to do this? We're using colon. I didn't configure all of my NeoVim myself. Code actions LSP. Leader CA. Oh, you mean like code actions? Okay. Yes. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, there is that. Implement missing members. Yeah, there you go. It's now implemented for me. Nice. Okay, and space FM to do formatting. Format request failed. I wonder why can I not do the formatting using my LSP? Maybe it's disabled or something. I need to read my config. What gem? It's a small gem, the rusty gem. This one. We have a very small amount of people here. I'm just trying out the new stuff. So, like NeoVim for programming, doing everything on Linux instead of Windows. I'm going to try some new approach to architecture of the game code itself. Yeah, something like that. If you know Rust, I suggest you also participate in this one to support the guys. I'm wondering why they have less participants than the Bevy Jam, because Bevy Jam is also only Rust, but they are just only Bevy. And this is the entirety of Rust. Okay, so now I can try cargo run. It's probably not going to work. Yes. Now we have the not found something. All right. Can I make it work though? Hold on. What exactly is the issue here? So as you can see, cargo run, we are panicking because we cannot find. We cannot initialize our window basically. Let me try cloning. So what I'm using is the gluten winnet create my windowing. I know that I can make it work if I try not to use Wayland as my backend, but instead work using the X Wayland. But it should be working, right? Wayland. Gluten examples. Examples. Window. Yes. So I just want to make sure that this works. Did I see Rings got 23rd? Nice. No, I did not see. I didn't check a lot of games. How did Ended Bob to do to LDGM? Let's see. Well, results. Yeah, no, like Pomo also scored high. How do I go to rings here? Yeah, that's good. Well, I can just go to specific people. It's easier this way. How well did this go? Like, okay. I don't know. This is lower than I expected this one to be. Can I see everybody? Who am I following? Following. What's Cube Runner? Not following you? Alright, hold on. Am I not following you? I think we usually, because I don't even click there. I just do this sometimes. Follow. Alright. Who else do I follow? Pigorli? Pigorli, it's 404. Okay, how about I just do git clone? Git clone this stuff, gluten, right? And then I do cargo run example window. Conduit games, not Pigorli. Okay. Alright, 404. Wait, hold on. What? Why does it still say 404 if I actually did find the user though? What is this website? Follow. Alright. Games. Alright. We played this one. When's the next game coming? Okay, so yeah, see, this still is the same. So it's not my code, that's the problem. I need to either install something. So what exactly did we not find here? Let me see. Cargo run example window. Okay, we did not find. Can I go to this, by the way? So if I work in my new Vim, when I was working in my VS Code, I could just click on this, and then this would be opened automatically in my VS Code. This line in this file. How can I even do this in NeoVim? I have no idea. I already forgot while I was like going there. Gluten example source library. 64. If you use a mouse with Vim, you are an anti. Yes. Right. But I mean, mouse it doesn't even work. I mean, I can use mouse for this thing, for example. Some stuff works with mouse, but mostly we just try to work with keyboard. So how do I work with keyboard to open that link that I have in my terminal? You know, it should be possible, right? Because I have panicked this specific line and I want to go to that line to see what code is there. Right? What line was it again? It was line 64. It's a PhD thesis to add that functionality. Have you never tried? So basically, we are trying to find a config that works for us, and there is no configs. I can open files in Vim at a specific line though. Wait, can I do something like this? Hold on. Control C, new Vim. No, that's not how it's supposed to be working. How do I open Vim's at specific line? So I have copied this using my mouse, right? How do I open this now? Vim plus, so I need to also, hold on, +64. Okay, this works, yes. But then I need to like edit also. I want it to be like more automatic, right? Never used new Vim. Well, it's same as Vim for the most part. It's just newer Vim basically. Everything you did with Vim should be working with the new Vim. Boom 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 boom. Yeah. Probably there is a plugin. Okay, what do I need to install? What do I need to install here? Hold on, Winit, OpenGL, NixOS. No backend is available on NixOS. Wait, I can run the Winit, right? Let me clone this one and try this too. Cargo run example window. This should work. Oh, something is running, but I don't see my window. Let's wait a little bit. Maybe it's the same as for my other applications. Here, everything is starting like for 20 seconds for some reason. I don't think I see the window on my screen. Using 40% CPU, by the way. Why? Because of the busy loop. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Example, full screen. Maybe full screen is going to show me something. No, I literally just don't see my window, right? If I do win it, WinIt Unix backend is X 11, and then I do cargo run example window. Do I still see nothing in this example? Wait, monitor DP2 mode is this. So it did detect my monitor. And the size of the monitor. I just don't see it for some reason. Okay, I'll try a little more. I know that I can make it work. Right? Let me try making sure that this works, for example. Cargo run example window with a NixJL. I still don't see the window. But this is not the OpenGL app either. If I go into gluten and then I do the same, then it's going to show me the triangle. Yeah, so this works, for example, right? This works. If I do just the NixJL, if I do just the NixJL, it doesn't work. So I actually need the WinIt Unix backend reset. I need both, basically, is what I need. Wait, hold on, what is this? Handler for Wayland keyboard panicked or dumped? Weird. Can I just install NixJL, by the way? Probably can. NixJL. NixJL is undefined. Hold on. I cannot just install it. NixJL. A wrapper tool. Let's solve the OpenGL problem with Nix. It all works with all method drivers, NVIDIA, and everything. Using Nix on non-NixOS distro is common to see GL application errors. But I am on the NixOS. Hold on, but I am on the NixOS. So why do I need this? I need to install some packages in my... Maybe it's a problem with gluten or something. XGL default. On NixOS. NixJL can also be used on NixOS if the system is installed with a different Nix packages clone than the one your applications are installed with. Otherwise, override the packages argument of the script with the correct Nix packages clone. What does this even mean? This means that we're using a different Nix packages clone other than the one our application is installed with. So because I installed this only here and not on the entire system, my Linksider could work though. Linksider is not using OpenGL, it's using Vulkan though, right? Yeah, because of things like that, it's going to be a very slow gem. I'm not even sure how much. I mean, eventually we will figure stuff out, so we will start actually making the game. So this works, and we use the Vulkan backend method drivers. Can I specify the backend automatically for Bevy? Hold on. Bevy use OpenGL backend. Can I run Bevy with OpenGL? Can you ask a question about Bevy? Yeah, sure. I'm not someone who is very experienced in Bevy, though I only created one game in it. I'm usually using my own engine. But maybe I can give you an answer, I don't know. If it doesn't have a line shape or a draw passing 2 points. Yeah, that's an interesting question. Probably something that I don't like. No, absolutely don't know. I only use sprites and sprite sheets, and the tile map. I use the existing plugins. I don't know. We can try. You're trying, but you can't. Okay, maybe I can. Maybe we can at least look. Bevy. Let's see. Maybe not built into Bevy, but maybe you can use a plugin. Let's see what is built into Bevy. You have the Bevy animation, Bevy asset, Bevy audio, Bevy goals, PBR, render, provides rendering functionality. So is this what we're using, the rendering functionality? I think it's too much to just draw a line. I think Bevy render is what you need. You need to create a mesh, probably. Very simple mesh. So like, contains geometry in form of mesh. Or is this too low level? That might be too low level. When am I bringing the overlay back? When I'm not too lazy to figure it out, or when I'm back on Windows. Actually, it should not be hard to just do it right now. While we wait, let's go. Let's go. CD projects. TV. Oh, nice. Hello there, Adam. Thank you for the raid. Hello. What are those sounds? I think I set up the new stuff from the Twitch. To have the like the Twitch has the alerts. Yeah, it's like people are following me. Hold on. You don't see this on screen though, right? And you're supposed to be seeing this on screen. Hold on. Where is it? Transform. Center to screen. Okay. It was, yeah, I know. It's because I moved it outside of the OBS window for whatever reason, so you didn't even see the alert for the raid. Alright, if anyone else is going to follow, then we're probably going to see the stuff. But yeah, Twitch has the alerts built into this thing now. I just tried setting this up today. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I think I can just do this. Yeah. See? Adam just traded with 241 viewers. Nice. That's how it was supposed to be looking. Thanks for the raid again. Alright. We're here struggling though to do anything, absolutely. I'm just starting a new gem. Just to try out some new stuff. So I'm on Linux right now instead of on Windows like I usually use. I have set it up just a couple days ago. Also trying to use the NeoVim instead of VS Code for my coding. And it's not any Linux, it's NixOS, which makes things even harder. I'm trying to like figure everything out while also creating a game. Okay. And also, Arya wanted me to make sure that I have the overlay, which means that I need to do cargo, install. I think if I do this, that's the first step. Let's see. Is it going to take a long to compile? Hello, buffer. A55. How are you guys doing? So yeah. Also, as you can see, we're using Rust here for making games. If you guys didn't see, since Adam said, congrats on the LDGM results, that's because we participated in the Ludum there, just like Adam. Okay, how do I go to the LDGM website? And I made the Juggle Mail. I saw Adam playing it for a little bit, and he got addicted to the game, so that was nice to watch. Unfortunately, I wasn't there when Adam was playing my game. But that's what we did for the LD. This has a bug. We have online leaderboards now in the post-gen version 2. I'm sick. What do you mean? It's only 12th place global. That's very bad result. I think Adam got to 100,000, but some people got to 200,000, which means that they literally juggled twice more stuff than Adam tried to juggle. I don't remember, how much did Adam do? Like 7? 6? So yeah, you need to have a multiplier of 10, I think, in order to get to the top of the leaderboard these days. So this is not enough for what I'm doing right now. This is very... this is like... This is how noobs play these days. Juggling 8 things at the same time. $144,000. Is this a name trainer? Yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. You need to click on stuff. That's why I like this game. And then you can go into Counter-Strike after that immediately and take global. If you can juggle 10 things, I guess you can easily shoot people in... yeah. I think I could make more customization options for this, like not only time and speed and lives. We should also configured like the size of the mail, so like sometimes it's smaller things, so it's even harder to aim. Maybe this gives me a second hand carpal tunnel. I mean, you can just chill. I think if I just juggle 5, it's okay. This doesn't hurt my hand. If I try to juggle like 10 things at the same time, then yeah, sure. Then my hand is going to start hurting. Anyway, that's the game that we made for the LD. And now we're going into a new gem to try out some other things. Here's the results too. We got 60-second overall, 40-second fun. How well did Adam do? I didn't even play Adam's game, I think. This time. Done. Am I not even following Adam on LD? I'm not even sure how I find him then. Alright, well. Anyway, we're trying to create a new game here for a little gem, very small gem, and the theme for the gem is hidden in plain sight. So I'm trying to. It's called chainmail, I think. Yeah, I think it's called chainmail. Chainmail. Oh, I already clicked on it. Yes, there it is. All right, graphics number 30, nice, and audio number 34. Not bad, not bad. But yeah, we are participating in a new gem. The theme is hidden in plain sight, and we're going to make a game something like this, where we need to find Waldo. This is a thing, but we're not going to find Waldo. We're going to find Ferris. Ferris is a crab, which is like the unofficial mascot of the Rust programming language. That's what we're using for programming. So yeah, instead of people, it's going to be a bunch of crabs. Yeah, I use Rust. This game that I just showed you, the Juggle Mail. I mean, every single game that I made in the past 5 years at least. I've been using Rust for a long time. I have my own engine too. If you can call it an engine, I guess. In Brazil, Waldo is called Wally. Okay, I think this game requires me reading stuff. Okay, I'm not sure if I want to spend a lot of time reading. What am I choosing? Choosing one of the 3 black options? Question mark? It's dispatching. It's where does this guy go? Click to choose. Did I break the game? What am I supposed to do here? Oh shit, I should have read the text. He's already on the mission? Cancel then, right? Oh, okay. Okay, so our guy is currently on a mission doing the apple a day mission, right? So we just end the day, I see. Okay. So now we're waiting for the return about here. Okay. Then we can select other. Let's recruit a mage. What happens if I go for the Ring of Mail immediately? Can I go for the final mission? Alright. What is dispatch? Results. Alright. This game requires me reading. I don't want to read right now. Did I win yet? As you remember, we sent them off 2 days ago to deliver the last ring through icy mountains. I shuddered when I heard that they had crossed paths with a group of bandits along the path. They were defeated. We mourn them this day. Okay. So we don't have these heroes with us anymore. Everybody's dead. I think. We only have Oscar, right? And we can recruit new people. Okay. So if we have a mission that requires 2-star, and we have 2 heroes with 1-star each, right? Then we can just win this mission. Is that how this game works? We cannot lose this game, right? Some teamwork mechanics too. Okay. There's also some different kind of terrains. Outlook, synergy, neutral, terrain, neutral, result, uncertain. How do I switch? How do I send a different person? What is this? Favors battlefield terrain. Struggles with forest terrain. Hasty feature. Dislikes cautious nature. Spirited. Dislikes pragmatic. Okay. What's the name of this game? Chainmail. This is by Adam. The guy who raided me earlier. Those 2 are on a mission, right? That's why I cannot send them. It's not very obvious. They are a little, like, darker, I guess. Not sure if it like matters actually much. Let me just try sending 2 people on this mission, right? And then sending 2 people on that mission. Are they going to level up though? Or are they always going to have only 1 star on them? Can I figure this game out without reading any single text? Delivering the heat. Oh, this one leveled up, yes. So we need 4 stars for this, and now we have the 4 stars. They did level up when you played it, but not sure. No. I don't know. Maybe it is post-gem? Did he update it for the post-gem? I think I only have one dude left, right? So I will not send because this mission requires 2 stars. Okay, we did win. Let's recruit more. Can I just look at my guys before sending into a specific mission? I guess I can click cancel anytime. Let's see, we need 4 stars. We have 3 level 2 people. So we can just send one guy here. Oh wait, but three of them are on the mission already. Okay. So I'm just going to send this guy and that guy on this mission and then end the day. Let's see. Okay, we win. I think it's only the number of stars that matters. There is some synergy, but I don't know. Maybe I get an additional star if the synergy is there, or there is like, what nature does this person have and what do we dislike? Pragmatic is a cube. Hasty is the red. Spirited is the green. This is pragmatic, yeah. Pragmatic. Spirited, pragmatic. Hasty, cautious, and this is cautious, hasty. Hold on. Hasty, cautious. Cautious, hasty. So like red and yellow hate each other, basically. And then pragmatic and spirituous. So green and blue also hate each other. Red and yellow hate each other. Green and blue hate each other. And that's it, basically, right? And then there's also something about the terrain. What does favoring and struggling do, though? Does this game has RNG? Or is this just like, when you like, you basically can add a star to the strength of your troop? And when you dislike someone, or if you struggle with the terrain, you subtract a star. Extra chance? Okay. So far, when I was just calculating the stars, though, it was basically 100%. Okay, how much people do I have? Do I have everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. For having 8, we need 3 people with 3 stars, so we need more. I think the one you sent the 2 on is doomed. You think? Okay, maybe I did not read. I think I clicked through, but we always rejoiced when we found when we. So these people hate each other, right? This is red and green and orange, and they hate each other. And then we're forest, so this one likes forests. Whatever that means. Synergy, antagonist. Result assured. Oh wait, there is the result, so we can like have the preview here. Are we going to surely do this or not? I think the outlook, yeah, tells us the info. Assured means like 100% basically, right? Assured. Wait, I only have 4 people left? Did someone die? I thought we were... Assured. Win. Okay, so now we're doomed. I see, we're doomed. But if I do this... and that and this... we are still uncertain, so there is some chance that we can survive, but probably not. I can just wait a day instead of going. Okay, this person is level 3 now. Assured. Assured means 100%, right? Right? Okay. Hopefully, hopefully. We just need 3 people with 3 stars. We don't need all of our heroes. No news today. Just need to wait. They returned safe. Everybody returned safe. It's the new game gem I'm considering. The Rusty gem. It's a very small gem for the Rust programming language. They have the theme which is hidden in plain sight. I already created the project, but we don't even have a plain window yet. Wait, what did I do? Okay. Assured, okay. The last ring of mail. Let's go. No news today, sire. Can I not recruit? I can cancel, right? Without recruiting? Yep. And they... are waiting for the return. Rejoice. Okay, kingdom saved with -1 days remaining. What does this even... Wait, what? What does this mean? Kingdom saved with -1 days remaining. Congratulations and thanks for playing. Alright. Okay. I figured this game out without reading. That's good. Okay. Nice. Alright. So here's what we do. We have here's another game that we made, by the way. If you guys want to do this one. This one is cool. That one was for the Bevy Gem. We created the Linksider. We participated in another gem and we won the Bevy Gem. If you guys want to try it out. This is probably my best game so far. Kubiman, Linksider. Okay, try this game. This is a little puzzle. Linksider is awesome. Yeah. Linksider is probably my best game at this point. And I used Bevy for the first time for that game too. We are going to improve on it, by the way. So we are going to continue working on it. But today I wanted to do this other gem. I want to figure out some other approaches to doing stuff. So we tried Bevy specifically for trying out the ECS approach. And now we're going to try some other approach. But before we even try to do something, we need to have an empty screen at least. So I go into the name of the game at this point is Find Ferris. I'm not sure if that's the final name of the game or no. But yeah, basically I cannot I want to figure out how to do this. We're using Rust, we're using Linux, and specifically NixOS. And in NixOS I cannot just run for some reason. Because I cannot create my OpenGL window. I need to do, first of all, the Winit Unix backend needs to be X. It doesn't work on Wayland, and then I also need to do the NixJL wrapper because I'm using OpenGL. And only then I can run. Yes, so now we have the empty window. of the game. I wanted to figure out how to do this without, or like on actual Wayland backend. Does OpenGL work on Wayland at all? It should, right? OpenGL Wayland. Wayland is using OpenGL ES instead of OpenGL. Wayland does not use OpenGL. Yes, all right. I have no idea where to look at. Like I cloned Winit, for example, right? And if I just cargo run example window on the Winit, I don't even see the window. So I don't know. It's the NixOS. It makes some stuff hard. So I'm not sure if I'm going to try more and see if I can figure this NixOS stuff, but it makes a lot of things hard. The idea is nice though of NixOS, making everything like reproducible and stuff. It just doesn't feel like Linux. It's like different operating system almost. Okay, well, sure. Let's just go and do stuff as the way it works. We'll go projects. We go find Ferris. We remove the Winit and gluten that I cloned here because I don't need them here. I create a just file, and I'm going to say run is going to be Winit Unix backend is X Unix run. Hold on. Just copy this. Alright, so now I can just run easily. Okay. Now we have an empty screen. I also want to try out the lazy git, or actually the git UI instead of doing it. Alright, so I see the dir env. This needs to be ignored. I'm going to ignore dir env. I'm going to ignore target. I'm going to ignore nothing else. Okay. Now I think looks all good. We can commit. This is black screen. Push. I cannot push because I have not set up the remote push. It did create a branch automatically though, if I do it from command line. Okay. Okay, this works. Nice. Now we have the black window. We don't have any art yet. We don't have anything. What would be the first thing for me to make in this game? I think controlling the camera would be nice, but I need to draw at least something on the screen, right? I need to draw at least something. What do I draw? Can I inside this new Vim? Field struct fields, yes, this is what I want. Okay. Center 0, rotation 0, FOV, no 10. I think I can just draw. I guess we can just draw a grid, for example. Why not? Segment. Okay, we go from x negative n to x positive n, because n is going to be the grid size basically. And then we'll do the same stuff but for the y. Yes, we just call this I then. Wait, hold on. If I have this const n provided type, alright, I32, sure, provide argument. That? No, not like that. What do you mean provide argument? The error is going outside of the screen and I don't see it. It's not how it's supposed to be, right? This function takes 3 arguments. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. The little lint is going outside of the screen though, which is weird. I guess if I do cargo FMT, then I'm going to see more of it. Yeah. Okay. There's an F32 here, which is the width. The width is going to be 0.1. Okay. So, yep. Can I rename this one? Space CA. Replace this loop with iterator for each. No. Space C. How do I rename something? Rename. New Vim LSP rename. Vim LSP rename. I think I just need to... Hold on. Did I install this? Yes, I did. And build web release. And then also cargo build release open SSL. Okay. No, I'm too lazy to figure out my overlay. Let's go to home config new vim. Yes. You can see in the mappings probably something in LSP. LSP hover is K. GDs go to definition, go to declaration, implementation, rename, leader RA, renamer. There's the NVChat UI renamer. Okay. Let's try leader array, rename X into I. Can I do this? I think it worked. And then I do copy this. And we have X and Y swapped. Cargo run. No, just run, yeah. Okay, so now we have a grid, right? And I guess for this, and like, yeah, the size of one cell in this grid is exactly 1 unit. That's all I know. And I have set up the camera to be 10 FOV. This means that there's like exactly 10 units vertically, so exactly 10 grids vertically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's how this works. Even if I rescale the window. And now I want to be able to control this the camera, right? Because it's going to be a find a hidden object game. So I need to be able to move the camera. How do I move the camera in these games? I need to look at some of the examples, right? How about we take a look at some of the examples? Hidden object game. Online and free. Does anyone know a good hidden object game? There's like a lot of them, right? This kind of games, they're popular, right? Like these games. Maybe. Numbers in the city. Jungle Mysteries. Hold on. Best hidden object game. Hidden Fox. Fox. This one. Hidden Fox. So we do a Hidden Ferris. This one looks nice. Yes. If we create something like this, but you like need to find Ferris. And also, like I said, I think we want some a little bit of animation, at least. Have you ever seen The Criminal Case, the game? Or what? This one? I guess it's one of those. Hidden object games. Yeah. This is too much detail though. I think we're not going, like, this art is hard to make. I'm not going to be the one who draws the art, but still, this requires a lot of time. So I think what we just saw before that, the Hidden Folks, this one looks easier to create. Just draw some outlines of people and then maybe color it, but you know, the idea of the game is still the same for all of those games. I just want to know, how do people control this usually, especially on the I'm guessing these games are popular on mobile, right? So I can do touch controls. I can do, but also we need to be able to play the game on the web. Best hidden object games web. Case. 18 best hidden object games. Nice. Toem. I saw Rinks play this game. This also is 3D, using 2D art, and this game looks amazing. If you see it in action, let me see Toem. Here we go. And so this is all just 2D art, and then you go into first-person mode to find and photograph specific objects. I don't think that we're going to do this, though. It's going to be hard to create. I want something simple, because the goal of this jam is to just try out some stuff. Even although I think we could do this in 10 days if we were really, like, if the goal was just to make a game. It's pretty cool looking. I didn't play the game though, I only saw other people play it. Okay, let's just click on one of them. Uncle Hank's Adventure, sure. Let me just see how it plays. Play now. Okay, so we just need to find these items. We don't really move the camera though in this game. Is there a game where we move the camera? Because I think that's what I want. Ah, shit. We can create this game for the Rusty Jam. This is going to be easy to create. Hidden in plain sight. Perfect hit on the theme. Yeah. Find 1. And then find 2. Oh, wait, you just need to do this in order? Okay. And then you speed run this shit. Okay. Actually not bad, you know? Actually not bad. If you want to participate in the jam and make at least something, something like this is a good idea. Ah, shit. Alright. Okay, anyway, we want a little bit of art. This is finding differences. Finding differences is also... 2 images, we need to find differences, okay. Is there something where there's a big map and you can scroll around? Or, okay, if I cannot find a game, what do you think is the controls should be? We should be able to play the game using just the mouse. That's for sure, right? We can click on things to select them. And to move... I think, wait, we can just do it using one mouse button, or like any mouse button still, right? Like, okay, the game you played, did the criminal case, could you move the camera there a little bit? Can it be showed me yesterday from Gem? Oh yes, let's play this one. Sure. I forgot about that myself. Okay, so one of the gem that we're participating in is the Honest Gem by Honest Den. Just an image and you click in objects. Yeah, I understand. So this is the game that we created, Sea of Friends. And this is the game that won, and this was the winning game. Let's see. Let's see. But if we do it like in this game, Mickey, then we need to because over in this game your mouse cursor is the player. Can we make mouse cursor the player in our game too? So basically in this game we play as a fly investigator. I will skip through the text. So yeah, we can click on stuff like this, but our cursor is also the fly itself, which is a good idea, I think. No. In this game we scroll. In this game we scroll. We go only up and down. I don't think this is the controls that I want. Scrolling is not very pleasant in this game. I think it could be improved, the controls here. What if I just dragged? Oh wait, you can drag. Yeah, see? I can just click mouse and drag the camera. So if I click without dragging, then you just click. And if you click and drag, then you move the camera. And then on the touch screen, it would be the same. You either just click or you drag. It's a different thing, right? Right. Okay. So let's try implementing the controls first, even though we don't have the art. Okay. So we're going to implement handle. Can I make Rust Analyzer autocomplete for me? What kind of function can I implement? Or are we still indexing? Okay, let's wait for the indexing to finish. Handle. Oh yeah, okay. It does autocomplete for me. So here's how we're handling event. The event is something which is either the mouse down or touch start, I guess, is what we're going for. And I guess the button that we're pressing should not matter. It's just the position. So mouse down or touch start. And touch start is going to be touch at the position. At any position, right? So this is exactly the same for me. Use a single, yeah, that's right. Like that. Okay, so it's either mouse down, touch start, or it's mouse up or touch end. And this is how we make it work on mobile immediately, right? Yeah. So what are we thinking here? We're either dragging already. I mean, when we do the mouse down, I just do our drag from is going to be. I need to like differentiate between the clicks and the drags, right? How do I do this? Just depending on the time and whether we moved too far. So like if either the time if either the certain time has passed after I started holding the button, or if I started holding the button and dragged too far already. Drag. Let me see. Drag is going to be equal to sum from some drag from position timer new. Drag hold on. Let me specify what I want here. Drag is drag. You remember now you played a mobile game called Two Dots that have a hidden object games. And you can move the camera. Well, we just played a game where you can move the camera, but that was a PC game. I don't think that game worked on mobile. That was made for a gem. You can check out the Two Dots too. If you click to move a camera in some objects, you found an object. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to like fix here, basically. In order to actually, so like if you click on an object, but then you start moving, then your object is not going to be actually clicked. In order to click, you need to click and then release your finger or release your mouse without moving your mouse too far away, and do a quick click, basically. So there's like going to be two conditions for actually clicking on objects instead of moving the camera, which is time and the distance of moving. So I'm going to create the drag state here, and it's either we're just none, or we are detecting, or we are detecting is going to be like from position, and timer, it's going to be timer. So those are the two things that I need in order to detect if we clicked or if we started dragging, right? And then the third state is going to be actually dragging. And when we actually start the drag, all we need is to have a previous mouse position, I believe. So let's see. Let's also use F32s everywhere, because that's what I like more. Okay, so I'm going to have here position is position this, and like this. Okay. So when we just start here, we start detecting, right? From position, and timer is going to be the new timer, and we're just starting the click. And then also we can do the movement, right? So the last type of event is mouse move. Position delta doesn't matter, or and touch move, touch position. And then we do the same, we convert the position. Okay. All right. So here I'm going to say that if drag, if we are currently detecting the dragging, and we started drag from the previous position, right? Then we see if the distance between where we started the drag from to the current position, if this is less, if this is more, then let's have a configuration file having the how do you call this distance? Minimum drag distance. So like if you drag at least this means that you are dragging for sure. Let's call this minimum drag distance. Then I'm going to say that drag now is actually dragging, and the previous is going to be the from. Okay. Config. I need a config, obviously. Config. I'm just going to do this stuff as I do it usually. But we're going to try and organize the code for this gem. That's the purpose of this gem. I'm going to try organizing better. Struct config. It's going to be I'm going to need to derive deserialize for this one, and we are having the drag minimum drag distance. That's what we need. And config is here. Config is something that we're going to load. So in the very beginning, we do something like config is file load from run directory join assets join config toml. I like toml files for the configs. We await the loading and then we unwrap, obviously. Then we pass the config into here. I want my files to be automatically formatted too when I'm saving them. No field config on game. All right. Config. Missing field drag. Drag is drag none. Yes. What do you usually do if you're writing Rust? Do you do your enum having the non variant, or do you do an optional drag? I guess it doesn't really matter much. Is this going to be optimized better because it's just one discriminant that we need to store in memory instead of two? Even with the optimizations that Rust has, this is going to be like better, I think, in terms of the size of the struct of the enum memory. Maybe. I don't really know. I think I'm going to actually convert this position into okay. Camera. Okay, hold on. Screen to world. No, not screen to world. No. For this one, I actually want the screen coordinates. But do I want this minimum drag distance to be in pixels? I guess in pixels works. Okay, sure, in pixels. Not in the world coordinates. So when we are ending the touch, and then I say that first of all we need to stop dragging here. So drag is reset to none. And before that, if we were not dragging, but if we were actually if we were just detecting when we released the mouse, it means that we actually click. We were detecting when we release the mouse, then we click. So we clicked at the position here. Anything else that's missing for me right now? Cargo, I mean, should we just run? Timer is never used, previous mouse position is never used. Yeah. I need to update some stuff. We cannot open the config, which means that we need to create the folder called assets. And we need to create the file config toml inside there. And we say minimum drag distance. This is in pixels. Let's say, how many pixels should it be? Like 10 pixels? Okay, so right now we still cannot drag because we didn't implement the movement. We don't have anything to click, so over here I just log, but I think clicking should work. And then here we say that if we are dragging from the previous mouse position right, mutable reference here, I think is what I want, because I'm going to update the previous mouse position to be equal to the current mouse position. And then we are going to do, I need a helper. I will need a helper here for sure. World position is for the screen position. We're going to say camera screen to world self frame buffer size, because I need to save this too then. And screen position, yeah. Just a shortcut is all this is. Frame buffer size is what I need to have. And when I'm drawing, I'm going to update okay, I think it works. And we now need to do what? Before updating the previous mouse position, basically, we are going to see basically the world position where the mouse was located previously, right? It needs to, so under the mouse cursor now needs to be the new mouse position, right? So we have this, and we have world position of the current mouse position, and we say camera center plus equal this minus that, I think. Let's try running. We don't have the timer yet. I think the timer is the only thing that we're not using, but if we start dragging at least 10 pixels, we're going to be to see the drag. Yeah. Okay, it's the other way around though. If I click, I don't see it because I didn't initialize the logger, I think. So I need to do logger init. Also, setting up the panic handler should be done before initializing the engine, just in case we do something before creating the instance. The engine here. So let me see. If in my logs, I should be seeing clicks. So see, I clicked, but over here I didn't click. I just moved my camera. The sign is still wrong though. We need to move towards where the mouse was located previously. So that is the correct formula. Okay. This is what you can do even if your camera is 3D basically. Alright, so I just drag stuff around and then I click. Alright. Okay, and this should also work on mobile browsers if you try to play a game on mobile browser. Okay, so we do. I need to like figure out how to do cargo FMT. There is the thing space FM format request required, no matching language servers. Why do I have no matching language servers? Is Rust Analyzer not able to format for me? Or do I need to do something here? Configs, LSP config. Capabilities, documentation format, pre-select support, true. So yeah, maybe this server capabilities document formatting provider false. So why did they say this to false? Let's say true. True. Okay. I don't know why. We Chad set these to false. All right. So now that I have saved my config, I can reload my new Vim. Let's go here. And can I just space FM? Like, let's say I did this. Yeah, now I can do space FM. All right. I don't know why NVChat did that. That's weird. They just disabled formatting for me. Okay. Okay. Git UI. Let's see. So we added the config file with the minimum drag distance, and we added the dragging into the logic here. How do I commit? I stage all, press A, and then I commit, saying dragging, clicking. That's what we did. And then we can push. Push failed. No auth sock available. What does this mean? What do you mean? Git error, no auth sock available, plus SSH. That's wrong, because I can push from the command line easily. It's just the Git UI. How about easy Git? No, it's not easy Git. Hold on. I thought the thing that I installed is called easy Git. It's not? Oh, lazy Git, not easy Git. Lol. Alright. It's called lazy Git. Can I push here? P. Pulling. P pushing. This thing works, but Git UI doesn't work. Okay. And these things are like a little different. I'm not sure which one is better. But the Git UI doesn't work for pushing for some reason. Okay, what's the next step? If I have the dragging of the camera working, we are going to start with something very simple, right? We're going to need some static images, and we are going to need to be able to click on the hidden objects. By the way, let's try this 2 dots, because why not? 2 dots. Free puzzle game for iOS. Wait, we played this one. This is not a hidden object game, though, is it? Or is it both a hidden object game and that? Mhm. Just connect the dots together. In this game, I played that. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, do I start experimenting with something here? Do I have enough code that I need to refactor already? Or let's add something to actually like click on first. Maybe. Maybe. Can I, wait, hold on. Can I use Inkscape to create, let's say that this is the map, right? Let's say that this is the map. Can I do file, export this, page, document, selection. Yeah, I can do everything. All right. Let's export the page. Hide export settings. Why would I hide export settings? What do you mean? PNG is what we can use. I guess PNG is what we will use for our art. Okay, so we are going to go into projects, find Ferris, assets, and we're just going to have one big image, which is called the map, probably. Although if we want to like moving objects, it probably should be separate layers, actually. Probably be separate layers. If we, like, it depends on the perspective that we're going to have. Let's see. So we made the game for Ludwig Gem called Kutzmania. If we have perspective, then probably maybe something like here is going to work nicely. But we're not going to be controlling characters that move around. If we want them to be moving around still automatically, we can do something like this. So the way it was done here, this is all just one big image that Rinks drew for us. And then sometimes we're behind an object, sometimes we're in front of an object. Which means that it's not actually one picture, it's two pictures, I think. Yeah, it's two pictures. It's the ground, which is like flat, and then it's the obstacles. And then it's the obstacles, right? So then how do I figure out if we are in front of the obstacle, or if we are behind the obstacle? Especially like over here, because these two are drawn on the same layer basically, right? And I could theoretically go on top of the TV. Which is actually why this is bugged, I guess. I'm assuming that over here I'm in front of the obstacle. Yeah, there is a little bugs here sometimes. How do people usually do that? I have no idea. So we will try to... I guess you could make the TV a separate object that you can move. Or you could draw it in such a way that obstacles never overlap each other, but that's hard. Or at least if they overlap each other, it means that I should not be able to go here, basically, in between those two. That would also make sense, if I just could not go here. Or the other way, especially since we're not going to be controlling the characters ourselves, we can make sure that they never go overlapping with the obstacles, you know? So I never go in front of the sofa, for example, so I don't need to figure it out. Or I never go behind. Although behind, I think, is something that should be possible. Like, we can always draw the characters behind the obstacles, is what I'm saying. If I just don't go close enough, so that I would be drawn behind this the thing. Or is that too limiting? I shouldn't go there. But is that too limiting for the art that you are going to do? Because that's what I'm thinking right now. If we just make the little crabs go like over here instead, and they will be always behind the layer on which the obstacles are, like the houses and everything. Which means that you would be able to actually test this yourself in your graphic application, you know? Basically, what you're going to do yourself is you have a layer which is the obstacles, right? So let's draw a house here. This is going to be, this is a house, right? This is a house, and then this is the crab. Okay, let me draw a nice crab. Crabs deserve to be nicely drawn by me. At least a little nicer. As you can see right now, I'm drawing the crab and it's behind the layer. Right? But If we move the crab layer behind the obstacle layer, right, then it means that the crab should never, like, be close from the bottom, but it can go behind the house. Cannot go in front, but can go behind. And you can do the same in your own application where you are going to be drawing stuff, right? If we make the crabs pretty small, they don't have long bodies, right? They are short. They are wide instead. Big problem if we do it like this, right? So there's going to be basically 3 layers. One of the layer is the crabs themselves, which are the guys that are moving around, and then the obstacle layer, and then the other layer, which is in the very bottom, which is like the roads, for example. What we're doing a game jam, baby. You wanna do the game jam with us? Okay, so here's how it's going to be. So this gray thing is basically the road, and we're going to have little crabs going on the roads, like that. So the road should never go too close to the house, so that the layers still work, basically. That's the only restriction on the art, I guess, that we need. What gem? The rusty gem. Let me show you. Why am I full screen now? This one. The theme is hidden in plain sight. So yeah. It's a small gem. The reason is just me wanting to support the Rust people, and also try out some new approaches to the coding. So yeah, the theme is hidden in plain sight. So the game is going to be us finding Ferris, the crab, among a lot of other crabs, you know? That's it. And then we also want to make it maybe like animated. That's why I say that the crab is going to be moving around. We're going to make the crabs move around the city, basically. And inside the city, with all the crabs moving around, you want to find the crab that you want. Is that a good idea for a game? What do you think? Maybe we can use your game designing skills. I think games like that are contingent on the art. But yes, I'm not going to do the art myself. Hopefully it's going to be good. But yeah, it's going to require a lot of stuff to draw. Contingent. Wait, could I not copy paste here? Control C. Okay, no, I could. What does this mean? It means like subject to chance. Group of people united by common feature. Who's on the team? Mickey is going to do the art. From programming's perspective, it's quite simple, but it's a lot of artwork. Yes. I agree. Which is why we want to make it a little bit harder for ourselves as programmers by making the crabs move around. We're going to have like basically a graph of roads So like we have like, I don't know, one circular road. Let's say we have a circular road, and then we have why did it change? Stupid app. I don't know. Then we can go here maybe. Why did it change? Ah, this app makes me rage sometimes. Alright. So yeah, we have like a city with roads like this, and we need to make sure that like we do the traffic, you know? Maybe that's why it's going to be a little harder. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, because that's what usually you don't have in those types of games, right? But I think it can be cool. It's not a completely different idea. It's still the same idea. It's just the image when where we are finding stuff is a moving image. We do a simulation a little bit. But yeah, what are your idea? Oh, your idea. Okay, sure. Like you want to suggest a completely different game is what you're saying? Okay. We didn't start doing much yet. But I think like the somewhat similar to this is good, because Mickey likes to play those games herself, and she's going to be on the team. It's a good idea to create a game that you would like to play yourself. Especially with the moving, it's going to be more replayable, I think, because you don't know where exactly the things are. We can add some RNG to the game. But what's your idea? Okay, so let's say that I'm going to select this, export, selected only, selection, selected only. I've seen a few games similar to it, but with multiplayer implemented. To the this stats idea, a logical deduction game, point and click. You have a set of, let's say, 5 Ferrises with different features. You click around a set of logical clues to deduce which Ferris did the thing crime. Alright. So it's still kind of the similar idea. Like, you just give us the reason to click on things, right? Which is good. Which is good. So we need to find clues first. It's just like this this Fly PI game that I showed previously. You find the clues first to figure out what you need to. It would be less art than where there's Wally, like said. Oh. Well, we have a I don't know. Wait, I mean, yes. What you are saying is that we can, instead of creating different guys, instead of creating like a lot of different crabs ourselves, we could create one Ferris, and we can create a new layer on top of the Ferris. Okay. Let's say that we have the eye patch on this one. Right? All right. So this is one of the things, and this layer, like we can hide it and we can combine multiple things like this automatically. So this is how all of the different crabs that are in the game are going to be different from each other. For example, one of the 5 verses ate all the potato chips. You open a cupboard and find a clue that points to one of them or makes another one likely to be innocence. Just an idea, of course. Yeah. I need to figure out the actual gameplay loop though. Figure out how that's supposed to be working. What's this? So we need to find the imposter or something like that. I don't understand the gameplay from this video. I have to blend into the AI movements to hide from other real players. Well, yeah. There is games like that. There is also games where you need to, you need to blend with other people. Yes, that's a good idea for a game for this gem. Sure, but I don't think we want to create a multiplayer game. Final Fantasy parody? I never played Final Fantasy, so I have no idea. Isn't Final Fantasy the RPG games? The action RPGs? I don't think we want to create the RPG for a game jam. Asian RPG, yeah. What is TBRPG? Turn-based role-playing? But now, and then a action, yeah. Alright. These days it's action, alright. Yeah. I mean, okay. Anyway, I think we still want it to be a very chill game. I think we don't mind making it based on a lot of art because we're going to have Mickey who is going to do just only art. Yeah. We're going to go for a simpler approach than we did for the other games, so it's going to be just like doodles basically. When are we going to get a Kuvi jam? How about you just participate in the same jam that I'm doing? You know Rust, right? Code Monkey. Just go and join me in the yeah, because there needs to be like a lot of art to, so the art should be simple to create, which is why it should be doodles, I think. All right. So the gem I'm doing is the Rusty gem. The Bevy people are very active on the Bevy gem, but I think they just don't advertise this Rusty gem very well. So yeah. Come and create a game. There's a 6-9 hours. 6 days, 9 hours. Nice. That you have to create the game. Since there's 36 people joined, I think last time Rusty Gem 2, it was 17 games created for a gem. So yeah. Wait, Code Monkey, did you ever participate in a game jam? Did you do the baby jam? I don't remember. Jam baby. Hello, Nerdsoul. Oh, you never finished? Okay. Did you go for too big idea? That's why we. That's why I want to like try to have the idea very small in terms of programming. So like we start with just clicking things to find them because I want to spend time on experimenting with different things. We'll be lurking for now. Okay. This kind of style will be pretty cool for the idea. Yes, exactly, exactly, exactly. Wait, this one is free to play. Is this also point and click to have some fun? Alright, play. I need Steam. Install Steam. Shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Something like this, but we don't have people, but we have crabs instead. And also, I think Mickey still wants to color stuff. But I say that we should start with just this, just black and white, and then we color if there is, like, if there's time left afterwards. No Steam? Well, this is Linux. Hold on. How do I install Steam? Steam? Just like that? By the way, Nix search Steam. How's New Vim? It's okay. I'm like getting used to it slowly. I'm not using a lot of motions though, so I'm not using Vim correctly yet, I guess. But I did set up like the formatting. I'm trying to figure out how to have auto completion and like all of the stuff that I used in VS Code. All right. Over here we do Steam games. Let's see. Now we're going to have Steam installed, right? Oh wait, NixJL. NixJL. Is there search NixOS NixJL? There's a flake called NixJL. Wait. Okay, it will. I guess the flake is just on GitHub. All right. Okay, fine. We delete that. We used it. Switch. Is this audio from my PC? Oh. Oh, wait, but they also have animation here. Oh, shit. Okay, let's try this game out. Yeah, we also thought about the animation, but how to make animation is a big question. I just thought that the crabs are going to be static images, and then we make them jump around, and that's it. Using code. Okay, Steam is installed now. Let's go. Okay, I like everything else, Steam is also going to require like a second to start, I guess. Thanks for the follow, Ravycat. By the way, did you see this, Davey? I have the notifications. You guys like that? I don't know. It's a new feature of just Twitch. If you go, if you're a streamer, they have the alerts as a feature. How do you use this? Edit. That's a little much for the follow. How do I make it smaller though? What do you mean is too much? It's like too long? Or do I want what? Like smaller? How do I edit this though? I have no idea. David, did you just unfollow me to make this too long as too big? Hold on, how do I make it smaller? I mean, for the raids, it should be this big, right? This is just the default settings of the Twitch alerts. Okay, layout, padding, drop shadow, width, preview, general, duration. Okay, let's make it 5 seconds instead of 10 seconds. No shit, you're on Linux. Yeah, it's let me show you. NeoFetch. It's not any Linux, it's NixOS, bro. Yeah. Okay, so 5 seconds. Let's see this. This is how Davey is following again. 5 seconds is still too long, right? Do we just make it 2 seconds? How do I make it smaller though? Visuals and sound. Scale. How do I put it in a different place? Hold on. That's better, right? The heart is not that big. It's still in the middle of the screen. Is it okay? Do I even need like the notifications for the follows? I just wanted to try this out. Do I have it in a corner? I can just disable the one for the follow and we have only the notifications for subscriptions and raids, for example. We just disable this. Alright, now if you want to see an alert, you need to subscribe. Where's my Steam? Is my Steam opened yet? Where's my Steam? I saw it was downloading something. By the way, Nerdsoul, I copied your way bar configuration and it looks ugly. You cannot see it? Wait, why cannot not see? Oh shit! Wait, why did you guys not tell me before? My entire screen is moved up for whatever reason. There you go. What do you mean it's ugly? Is this not? Is this how it was supposed to be looking? That is ugly. It's too big. Well, I made it bigger so that you could see it on stream, but when it's small, it's still ugly. All right, I will customize that myself sometime. At least maybe I will Maybe I'll copy paste somebody from the Unix porn. There is some good stuff here. Crab. Nice. Where's my Steam? That's a lobster. All right. Did you try running Steam on NixOS yet or no? I think it's not running for me. Maybe it's not working on Wayland. Okay. I don't know how to play this game then. Play game. Yes, I have Steam installed. Always allow Steam power to open Steam links. Allow. Open. It's trying to launch Steam, but Steam is like failing to start. Maybe I should try from the command line to see what's wrong. Steam. Segmentation fault. Fog. Segmentation fault. I don't know if I don't know. Maybe if it's eventually going to stop, then sure. Otherwise, I can go back to Arch instead of using NixOS. It's like I don't know. Arch works. NixOS just doesn't, and I need to fix it. Even although I just installed it for the first time. All right. So yeah, what we have right now, by the way, for the game that we are starting to make here, we have a grid, and I can drag the camera, and then I can also click. If I click, it's going to show in the console. That's all we have right now. We can drag, we can click. That's a good start, right? By the way, Nerdsel, while you are here, you said you are lurking, but I have one idea, or maybe somebody else knows. Let's say I'm going to go into my source main. I'm going to say something like panic here, you know? And then I go and say run, right? And I click, and we panic. And now I see over here that we panicked on this line, right? By the way, can I hide this std panicking from my backtraces? Explicit panic over here. Source main rs line number 100. In VS Code, I could just click this to go to this file, to this location. How do I go to the source of my panic when you are using just the terminal? How are you doing this? You never click, but how you are going to this? Just FZF? Do you do space FW? No, not grip. Hold on, space FF. All right, we can find file like source main, right? Can I go to line number 100 immediately? Source main colon 100. No. Roots space F main enter 100G. Okay, well, okay, I guess you can do 100 like after that. That's like manual though, you know? Clicking is faster, so VS Code is better than NeoVim confirmed. There's something that your NeoVim cannot do. Or Helix, or whatever you're using. VS Code better confirmed. It's faster. You need to remember this in your head. Pretty sure you can set it up? You just don't need that? You just don't panic, right? Okay. Okay, so let me start having some art in the game, right? Let's have this pirate terrace, and let's export Control Shift E. Export the selection and PNG, and file is going to be projects. Find Ferris assets. Okay. Ferris pirate PNG. All right. And then we also go into selecting this layer, the bottom layer. The bottom layer is going to be this. Is going to be like grass, right? What's the color of the grass? This is grass, right? Okay. So then we export this layer. And this layer I export like a document. No, like a page. Yes. But only selected. Sure. Do I need to select the path that I export to every time? Okay, so this is going to be ground. Imagine having the bot on. We have alerts on. That not enough? Okay, and then we select this layer. This. Let me make it a little nicer. I'm going to fill it with brown color. And the stroke. Going to be this. This app is stupid. It was telling me that my stroke style is 1mm, so I changed it to 10mm. Back to 1. And it's now 1mm looks different. Why is this app so stupid? Why did it change it back? I'm going to... Okay. I'm telling you, one of these days, I'm actually going to start and make my own, like, drawing application. The one that I don't rage quit. Download Krita. This one is vector. I like vectors. Krita. Okay, Krita works better, you think? I know that in Krita you can have vector layers, but they are still being converted to raster images for saving. No? For this one I can do SVG. So I was working on the other game, and for the other game I actually use this XML editor in this Inkscape, because I use actual SVGs in my other game to control the animation, you know? Because I use this SVG editor to add custom attributes here, like how much this stuff is animated for the game, basically. So I'm going to keep using that. Maybe I will figure out what I'm doing wrong here and why I am rage quitting. I want to rage quit. Okay, so this is going to be exported as obstacles PNG. Right, let's see. Assets and obstacles was saved in who knows where. Like, where is this file saved? In home obstacles PNG. Okay. So yeah, okay. How do I change the working directory of the Inkscape so that I always save in the saved directory? So I need to now, because of that, I need to move from my home obstacles into assets. That. Alright, because Inkscape cannot do this for me. What did I press? Yep. One day I will figure out how to press the correct buttons in Vim. Okay, we have a couple of textures here. The ground, the Ferris pirate, and the obstacles. These are basically the three layers. The Ferris pirate, or like some other objects that are actually moving on the screen, the ground that's like below, and the obstacles that are in front. All right. So now we also need to load those, right? We do assets are going to be in asset manager load directory join assets. Wait and run. And then pass the assets here too. And in the new... Wait, can I... Is there any code actions here? Inline variable. What do you mean inline variable? Well, let's try it. One. Oh, we are inline in the variable assets. Okay. No, that's not what I want. I want this method to have an extra argument. That's not what Rust Analyzer can do, right? Okay. Assets. Assets. Okay. Okay. So now also I want to be able to draw a texture or something. So this is me drawing a grid. which is probably something that I don't need. I just need to draw the actual stuff, right? We just use the pixels, I think, because everything is going to be drawn relative to each other, I suppose. Not the pixels in terms of screen pixels, the pixels in terms of the art pixels that are different pixels. All right. I think the very useful thing is to just have a sprite, but I don't have it. Okay. Draw sprite. Well, like at a certain position, probably, right? Position. What should be the position like of the crab? I guess it would be okay if I just set the centers of the sprites. So I'm going to extend symmetric by the texture size. And the texture itself. Yes. And over here, we're just going to draw sprite. Which is going to be assets. Ground is the first thing that we need to do, right? This is going to be drawn at 0, 0. And then we're going to draw the obstacles. And then we're going to draw the Ferris pirate. And the Ferris pirate, so for the Ferris pirate is going to be the Ferris pirate's position, which is, I don't know, let's start with something. Well, I mean, in this application, that's not what we're going to use for the art, so it doesn't really matter. I think we're going to do like an in-game key point editing, so that we can specify where the crabs like can go, like the graph of the roads. So for now, let me just put it somewhere. What's the size of this anyway? What is X and Y? What am I using? I want to use pixels. This is millimeters though. Pixels are 800 pixels. All right, 300 negative 200. Let's see something like that. Right? Let's run. We should at least see. Oh, by the way, the timer. I never implemented the timer. Shit, I forgot. I got distracted again. Okay, this is a little too big. Because 1 pixel is literally like, this is 1 pixel. Okay, which means that we just need to change the FOV of the camera, which means that I should move the FOV into the config FOV, right? Can I do over here code action? No, like, can I create a field called FOV for the config? Can I go to the definition, but not to the definition of the variable, but to definition of the variable's type? Nerso is not here, right? So I have no idea. Maybe if we go here, we can see if they have done anything here. LSP. Add workspace folder. Yet. Floating diagnostics. LSP references. Signature help. LSP definition type. What is that? Space capital D. Oh, that's exactly what I wanted. Nice. So we go to the definition of the type of the variable. Nice. So we go FOV F32. Then we go into the config file and we say FOV in terms of pixels, like, right? So if we are seeing here that the size of the document is 1000 pixels, and if I change my FOV to be 1000, then we should be able to see the entire image value used here after move. Right, sure. In order for... How do I go to the next diagnostic, to the next error? There is such a button too, right? I need to figure that too. Diagnostics. Go to previous, go to next, to like this D or this D, okay. Square bracket D. Diagnostic. Move occurs before because config. Oh shit. Just do that. Nice. Which basically means that the config is going to be moved after we use some of the values from there. Easy. Okay, so now we see, but I don't see the entire image. Wait, what? Why don't I see the entire image? As you can see, the crab is behind. 2. Why do I not see the entire image? We still see the grid, which I should just disable at this point. I don't need the grid anymore. Why don't I see the entire image? I see like half of it, I think. FOV is supposed to be... What did I press? This is marks. This is marks. Hold on. Back to line in current buffer where jumped from. Last edited current buffer to the beginning of... Oh, wait. I can do this. Nice. In the last file edited. What do you mean in the last file edited? This is the same file. You end of last visual selection. To the beginning of last visual selection. To the end of previously changed or yanked text. Last exited current. Oh, last exited current buffer, not just last edited. I just read this wrong. Okay. That's nice. Whatever this is. Okay. Anyway. I can also, I think, there is a way for me to open the asset using the system. So I can open this in GIMP by pressing S, easily like that, right? And we can see that the size of it is 225 pixels wide. That's correct? Maybe. But if I open the obstacles, this thing is more than 1000, like a little more than 1000 though. So I don't know. Oh wait, I know exactly what's wrong. It's the problem is that extend symmetric over here. Yeah. I should divide by 2 here. Okay, now it was exactly twice bigger as it was needed. Nice. Now also let me remove the grid. Don't need the grid anymore. So we have the actual art. And also let's do the timer too, right? Because the reason for timer is this. If I am holding my mouse for a long time and then I release it, it's going to assume that I clicked. But I think if I hold my mouse for like 5 seconds, it's like we are dragging. It's like different. Yeah, I think so. So there should be in the config drag start timer. It's going to be 1 second. 1 second is plenty for clicking, right? Most people are going to click in just like a couple milliseconds, right? Maybe that's even too big, 0.5 maybe. Okay, and then we go into hold on. There's also like this tree sitter stuff which I could go to easily to go to the current function, right? That I'm in. So like go outside of the current block. I saw that in the Kickstart Envy, but not in the Envy chat. Tree sitter. So here CC is set to indent blank line utils. Get current context. Jump to current context. Leader CC. Let's try. What is there? Leader CC. Nothing. It doesn't work. This is the only true-seater stuff. We can navigate through the hunks. And the term, hold on, toggle in terminal mode. Toggle floating terminal. Read. What is this? Alt I? Oh, nice. Look at that. That's nice. Okay. I have the telescope, that's different stuff. Can I see what something is bind currently? So if I go into like help, leader, WA, am I going to see the add workflow? No? New Vim, what's binding bound to. Detect if the key is bound to something in Vim. If you check the suggested answer, you will find that help index will give you the list you want. What? Help index? No. If I have bound something in my config. Map. Yeah. Map. Map. And we have the mode here, and then the mapping, and then the what is it mapped to, right? So blame line is space GB, for example. Space is a leader over here, which I'm considering to change into something else, but we'll see. I can try. So yeah, space CC jump to current context, which didn't work for me. Didn't do nothing. I'm scrolling using my mouse in Vim. That's all of the bindings that we have, really? Nice. Ooh. I wanted something like control space, I think. Just making sure that it's not bound to anything right now. Space just moves forward in normal mode, I guess. Control space, I'm not sure. What does control space do? Hold on. It goes after the next space, right? After the next blank. Is this the built-in stuff? Help index. C space. I don't see it. Kickstart and Vim. We go into this file. and we see tree seeder here, and not sure what highlight enable does. Yes, initialize selection control space, node incremental control space, scope incremental is control S. Scope and node are different things, and node decremental is M space. What is M space? What is M key in Vim? Help M. Middle line of window. No. Help M. What is M? Maybe map M? No mappings found. So when you do... Hold on. We can do something like help map, I guess. And then... like, do they explain, for example, that C is control, and then M is something else? Do you need lowercase? Try map M? I don't know. There's a map, like, there's M dash space binding that they do. There's no mapping for M for me right now. This is the not the config that I'm using though, so maybe that means something. I don't know. I know that C means control, so C space means control space, right? What does M space mean? I have no idea. If you say A space, it means alt space. If you say leader, then leader can be bound to anything. Leader is bound to space for me right now. Then shift is S. So it's not shift, it's not alt, it's not control. Maybe mod. But what is mod? As on the Windows key? Okay, well, I mean... let me try. Let me see. I just don't have the configuration, I think, for the tree seeder here. Or do I? Yeah, see, this is all of the options for tree seeder for me right now. So I think I can extend the configuration a little more, just like they do in this one. I'm just going to copy paste. All right. Indent enable true disable Python. Wait. Indent enable true disable Python. Why would I disable Python indentation? Ah. Auto install true. Ensure installed C, C++, Go, Lua, Rust, TSX, TypeScript. Sure, whatever. Let's install all of them. Use language tree. Highlight. Oh wait, I think it's just it was not installed. And then space CC actually works. Yeah. Space CC actually works. The only bindings that we actually have actually works. It's just I didn't have tree seeder enabled for Rust was the problem. But I could also do this. This is also nice. I like the incremental selection feature that I tried in the Kickstart. Function outer. Yeah. I also do it for Nix because I'm using Nix config files too. What is indent enable? Okay, I have this. Highlight. Enable use language tree true. Okay, so we use that instead of that then, because this one does not specify use language true. Should install. Okay, so now we save this. We go back into our Rust project. We reload the Vim, and we see in our Rust tree seeder working. TS. What do I do? TS status. Is there something like status for the TS? TS is tree seeder, right? TS both enable. Argument required. Okay. Check health. Dino FMT. Dino is not executable. Okay, I'm not using that yet. LSP overriding. Lazy nvim. Installation. Tree seeder. Oh wait, executable not found. What executable? Executable not found. Select from GCC, CC, GCC, Clang, CL, Zig. Oh wait, found. No. GCC found. Cursor features. CSX. Wait, hold on. Did it just install everything except for Rust and Nix for me? I think it's installed. Yeah, like it's installed TSX, installed Vim. Errors found in the UI to run TS update lang. TS update. All parsers up to date. TS update Rust. Download tree seeder Rust. Why did it? Is it not supposed to download it automatically? Now tree seeder parser for Rust has been installed. I thought it was supposed to do it automatically though. TS. Okay, hold on. CC. Doesn't work. Shit. Check health. Rust is installed. Right? Rust is installed. Okay, how do I use my tree seeder then? Oh wait, now it's there. Yeah. See? Now my function over here is highlighted when I'm inside the function. And then if I do space CC, I'm going there to the thing that is highlighted. That's how it's working. So space CC goes to where the highlight is, and it highlights the thing that I'm in, so like the function. And over here, it's highlighting the function that I'm calling also, apparently, right? But not the clear. It only does this when we... What? When we're inside a scope? Why doesn't it go to the closure definition then? Okay. I don't exactly understand. Like over here, it goes to the beginning of the match. Anyway, and then control space. Let's see if this works. So control space selects the position. So like it extends my current selection into like logical things. And if I do this, yeah, so all of the arguments of the stuff, and then we select the entire function call, and then we select this, and then that, and then this, and then that, and then that. Eventually we can go to the entire function, and then meta, and then M. So you think that M space means like Windows key space. It doesn't work. It's Alt. Wait, hold on. Is M Alt? It's either control space to extend the selection or Alt space to unextend. Weird. So this is Alt, but there is also just A, which is also Alt. Okay, sure. And we can also do Control S to do scope incremental, and we can also do scope incremental. Control S. Control S. Control S just saves the file though for me. But if I initialize and then Control S goes to the entire scope. So this extends to the entire scope immediately. Whatever the scope is. All right. Interesting. But what were we doing anyway? Anyway, what were we doing? I think I was going to create the update function here. And I'm going to say if let drag if we are detecting the drag currently, and if the timer if the time elapsed is more than I did something. Drag start timer, yes. Drag start timer. Elapsed. This is going to be as seconds, yes. So if this, then we are basically no longer detecting, because if we are holding the button for too long, it means that we are actually dragging. So now our drag state is going to be dragging actually, and previous mouse position is from over here. Say I need the from to just like that. No field drag start timer. That's okay. So how do I do this again? Space capital D. Yes, nice. Drag start timer. Yep. F32. So yeah, this should be a duration. I want this to be highlighted too. It was highlighted in some other files, but not in this one. All right. Now I can do run. Mismatch types. Right, sure. It should be F64. Okay. Now if I just hold it for half a second, and it's not a click. Click is something that's fast, basically, is how it works now. Yeah, that's good. Alright, this is the base for the point and click game. Do I have Fugitive installed? I think I remember Fugitive. No, it's not installed here. But Fugitive is a plugin for Vim 2. Fugitive for doing Git, right? A Git wrapper. So awesome, it should be illegal. Let's see if this is actually awesome. Fugitive is the premier. Okay. Do I just install it and that's it? Let's try just installing it. Others? This is the configs for the plugins, okay. So this plugin is Tpop Vim Fugitive. Tpop Vim Fugitive. Let's see. I want to try that. Vim Fugitive. Install it. To date. Nice. So how do I do this? Git. Status. Git. Not an editor command. Git. Wait, what? It's not an editor command? That's wrong. That's wrong. It should be. I just installed it. Hold on. I need to wait, do I need to require it? No, I don't need to require it, right? Or do I? With my git. Or just :G. Installation. :G. Select one of. Preview hunk. Show. Wait, I think :G works. Or is this... Wait, hold on. Help G? No. Help :G. GDB. And then no. Check health. Where do I... How do I see it? G status. Status not as valid function or action. G is just a shortcut for the debugger, I believe, right? That's because that's why the help :G turns me into the jump to the GDB window. Did I not install the plugin? Let's see in the Kickstart. In the Kickstart, they had it, I think. Fugitive. They just have it listed and that's it. And I did see that it was being installed, so I did something wrong. have no idea. All right, sure. I will figure this out later. Just do lazy git. We see what changed. We edit the files, configuration, and we draw this. All right. Okay. Now we have staged everything, right? And we can commit. Okay. 3 texture layers, kind of, is what we did. Sure. Pushing. Nice. This also has me the command log. Nice. Oh, now what? Now what? What time is it? Uh-huh. And figure out the next step. I need to like get some sort of a base and then do a little experimentation on the code structure. So let's make this crab like move around, right? Yes, let's make this crab move around. What we want. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to have another file here, which is going to be something like the graph, like the roads. This is going to be a JSON. This is going to be created automatically at some point. I mean, we're going to have an editor for this, but for now, I'm just going to say that it's going to be basically a list of nodes, right? That's how you represent a graph. You have a list of nodes, and every node specifies the list of nodes it's connected to. Really simple. But also, every node has some additional information to it. So, like, connected to is going to be a list, right? Like 1. And we're going to have indices here. We could name them, but what I want is actually to have the position. Position of this is going to be like, let's say 0, 0 for now. Is this stuff automatically formatted? Is there a language server for JSON format these things? Lazy. Can I install something? Not loaded. Comment nvim mason and return telescope. Oh wait, the fugitive is not loaded. How do I load it though? It's not loaded because it's lazy. That's why my fugitive isn't working. Probably cannot do it. Okay, whatever. Position 0, 0. And then we have the other node, which is going to be position 300, negative 200, or this one is going to be like negative 300, negative 400, whatever. This one is connected to 0. Okay. Right, we'll format this manually for now. Somehow. To have roads, that's one of the assets, I think, for now. Roads. Roads. It's just going to be JSON asset that we are going to deserialize from the file. Roads. Nodes. We say nodes is a list of road node. Road node. Don't have position and connected. So we have a list of indices of other nodes. Node ID. Type node ID is usize. It's called load. Alright, now it's working. Never reading stuff. That's okay. Okay. I'm just going to create just one crap for now. Which is going to walk from one node to the next one, and when it reaches one node, it's going to select the next destination. I really like game jams. I use game jams for different purposes. This specifically I'm using to try and practice my NeoVim, try my Linux setup, and I will try a different approach to organizing my code. It has a purpose, so that if it works out, then I will move the approach that I'm using to the other game that I'm actually going to work on, the farting game. What are you using? What are you going to do now? Are you going to finish Splody? Or the that other game that you started? Finish my games, yeah. I want to finish my games, but I need to figure out like the way I'm going about it. Like I did a little bit of drawing yesterday for the farts. Yeah, LD was supposed to be my last gem for until like the next LD. I just I'm just practicing for a little bit. This game that I'm going to create here is very simple and very small. It's just like a little experiment on stuff here. Yeah. So hopefully I don't spend too much time on this. Although this is a week-long jam. I don't think I am going to spend the entire week making this game. Hopefully. One. Well, even if I spend the entire week, then after this, then for sure, there is no more gems. Well, maybe the GMTK. When is the next GMTK? It's not even announced yet, right? It's gonna be somewhere in the summer, July, August, something like that. I think. You ever participated in GMTK? I mean, I have been streaming for 4 hours and like I literally have nothing yet. So this one is going really slow because I'm using all of the new tools, not Windows, not VS Code. Only done LDs want to keep all your stuff in one place for your stuff. But that place is your itch page. LD Gem site is ugly. If you keep all of your stuff on itch, that's how you do it, I think. And you can have your all of your portfolio stuff, even the games that you make that are not for LD. Games look way better on LD. The actual pages. You can edit how your game look. You can edit the theme and everything. You can do even custom CSS. I think if you message each, I think I will do that at some point too. Like you can do basically you can make your page on each look like anything you want. And like I said, it's not only the gem games. Then, like since you are working on your games, your games that you're actually working on, you are going to release them just on Steam. You can still have like, for example, a demo on. I don't know. It's kind of also like a portfolio, right? I guess Steam is more important than itch. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you have is this your first games? Have you released anything yet? I didn't release anything yet. And I'm doing more jams instead of working on my games. Why? I mean, I know why. We need to make the adventure to the release a little longer. Hmm. You made an entire game of the size of Slowly and then never released it? Why did you never release it? Okay, we're going to have a crab. 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 Alright. From. You hate coding? I don't know. Coding is I don't know. No. I think I enjoy all of the parts of. I'm just not very good at, for example, music. I did my music for the first time, the real music on this LD for the Juggle Mail, but I don't like know much about how to make music, and all of my sound effects are just me farting into the microphone. Coding is hard because my code. That's why I'm doing this game jam, because I hate my code. I like coding, but my code is bad, and I want to improve my code quality. That's why I'm trying to do something else for this jam. I'm doing right now the same I was doing usually, and then once we have kind of enough, I'm going to experiment on the structure here a little bit. So crabs, they are moving from one place, from one node to the other node. I hate my code too, but I just can. But I can't just do bad code like Kubi. Wait, what? So I spend too much time on code every jam. Yeah. I mean, I think it actually works something like this. You're going to always hate your code, so you just need to accept that fact and actually make a game. That's what we should all do. You know? Just like, I mean, if it works, then it works, right? Slowly improving. Well, I mean, okay, we're also slowly improving. To and distance. Bad code is the one that doesn't work. I guess so. Yeah. Well, no. Bad code is the one that's like, in my opinion. Okay, making the code that's the code that doesn't work is not bad code. It's not code even. Bad code, in my opinion, is the code that's hard to maintain. Like, if I want to create a big project, a finished game, I want to not hate my life when I'm working on it, basically. I want it to be easy to maintain. Yes, that's what I want. So we tried the Bevy, and there are some parts about it that I don't like, but there are also some parts about it that I do like. So the way I do stuff usually, it works. It's kind of easy to maintain in a sense that I cannot easily break stuff. Bevy, on the other hand, is easy to split and organize the code, but it's easy to make a mistake and nothing works then. That's my experience. But I didn't have too much, I guess, experience with Bevy, so maybe that's also wrong. But that's what I think right now. So I want something in the middle of Bevy and my usual workflow. I want to be able to organize like into different plugins, like we do in ECS, in Bevy ECS, but also have more static guarantees, something like that. So I think right now, like, Linksider code is better organized, but it's harder to maintain. And the game for my farting game, the code for my farting game is literally spaghetti code, but it still works, and I can add to it, add new features to it, and add more to the spaghetti, and it's still going to compile and run. I'm more confident in my spaghetti, my farting game. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's my farting game. What should I do? It's my farting game. What should I call it? I'm actually thinking that I should my Foreign game. Oh, okay, my Foreign game. Yeah, that's a better. Yeah, yeah, okay. Maybe we should stop. We should rename it. Instead of getting farted on, it should be called something else. I think if it doesn't have farts in the title of the game, it's going to like scare less people. Getting farted on. I don't know. I think it should be something like generic. I don't know, like too many burgers, for example, which means that you ate too many burgers and now you're farting. And but that's like only in like why the game is called Too Many Burgers, you know? What do you think? Something to do with beans? Yeah, or beans. I mean, also burgers, but beans are beans. Okay. We can call it like, I don't know, the day after beans, maybe, or just like after beans. Flutumenace, and the word flutulence. I don't know. I feel like beans is something simple and easy to understand. I don't. Yeah, and also flatulence is such a word that like nobody uses ever. So I wanted simple and stupid. So like getting farted on is simple and stupid. I think it's a good name for a game, and also a reference to the getting over it. I'm not nobody. You actually use that word? What? Wait, what does that even mean? The accumulation of gas in the alimentary canal. Foods may cause flatulence. Uh, flatulence. Do people use word flatulence? Why do we fart? 10 facts about flatulence. All right. I don't know. Are you a doctor? I feel like flatulence is something that a doctor would use. People just say fart. No? I just make a direct reference and call it farting over it then. Okay, farting over it maybe would be better, yes, because getting farted on sounds like a porn title instead of a game title, right? More like a fart stack, yeah. Like the problem is though, it's not more. It's more like Pogo Stack than it's more like getting over it. The game. Beans Party. Yeah, like Beans Party, for example. It's like, yeah. It sounds like you're, yeah. Also, the game has multiplayer, so like having party in it also. Like Pogo Stack is called Pogo Stack Rage with Friends. The full name of the game. So Beans Party. Rudy Tooty. Yeah, toot might be a good change of the word fart, maybe. We say toot instead of fart, right? Is fart like a bad word in English? And toot is like a nicer way of saying it, right? I'm just not good in English. But toot is something that I can see people saying, and flatulence is something that no. It's more rude than bad. Okay. So yeah, I mean, so that's why it's better to call the game with toot in it than to call a game with fart in it, right? Getting tooted on. Yes, like, is getting tooted on a good name for a game? But then, I don't know. Also, like, Beans Party. How about, like, just Toot Party? There was a time you could not say fart on television. Sounds odd. Getting tooted on? Yeah, I think getting tooted on does sound odd. I think Beans Party is a nice idea. I'm not even coding my new game. Let's play the farting game while we're talking about this. Here's the game that we're talking about. If you guys didn't see it, this was made originally for the Ludum Dare 51. So this is a 40 game where you toot, I guess, right? Toot. To jump. Refartering. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to refactor the fart game. So we call it refartering. Okay, let me do a quick speed run. Oh, gas. Oh, gas like sounds like the P gas. And not like two separate words, P and gas, but like the flying horse. How do you pronounce it? Pegasus, yes. I just don't know how to pronounce it. But Mythbusters was still making show, and they couldn't use the word fart to a show about fart myths. So how do they call it then? Mario Gas? I'm pretty sure that we literally cannot call a game with Mario inside it. It's impossible. Flatulence? So they say flatulence myths. Well, these days we can say fart. It's not forbidden. And we're not on television. Right? But still. There should be like something in the middle. Toot. Toot beans are the good words, I think. Which one is better? I don't know, says Twitch TV. Well, in fact, there was so for example, I cannot make myself a tag called fart. I think that's because like one of the there was a time on Twitch when the meta was like there are these hot tub streams right now, right? And those people they also sold their farts or something, those streamers, and then eventually they got banned. So it's kind of a bad word on Twitch too. But I think it's no. The word itself is okay. I'm not exactly sure. It's not forbidden. The word is fine, yes. But you should not be farting on stream or something, right? The content is questionable. Yes. But this content is not questionable, right? This content over here is this is game. This is a good game. Call it gastronaut. If we were eventually going into space, then it would make sense, but we are not going into space. This is just a regular. So I don't have like a lot of the art done here. We're supposed to be going through the forest, and then we're climbing the mountain. On the top, it's just like regular stuff. I don't have space at the top, I guess. I could have space, and then it would be Gastronaut. Maybe. Also, the idea of this game is that you need to find the toilet, literally. So, like, also one of the ideas is somehow to tie the name of the game to your quest of finding it. You know? Okay, actually speedrun time. I'm going to win a game in like 5 minutes. Yo, Red Fox is in the game. Have you played the game before? Probably not. The game is hard. The controls are left, right, and up. That's it. So yeah, as you can see, we cannot really see Red Fox in the game right now because we are up ahead. But this game has multiplayer where like you can see other people. So being party is not a bad idea because of that, I think. Rump King. What does rump mean? Is rump an actual word? Also, I mean, yes, but I don't want it to be like too obvious of a reference to the other games. Do I even want it to be a reference to other games? The name. Oh shit, what did I do? Oh no. Wait, I'm below Nerdsel now. Shit. It's too hard? It's too hard in the beginning. You need to play for a while. Like, did you try getting over it? Did you try getting over it? It's also very hard in the very beginning, but then eventually you get used to the controls. You know? It's a game where you need to learn how to play. Sorry, you're waiting. Don't worry, you're waiting for me? Wait. Why would you wait for me? I'm going to be in front of you in like no time anyway. You're lagging? Enable NVIDIA drivers? Yeah, probably by default you're using the integrated GPU if you're on laptop, right? You can read on Optimus page on the wiki. Okay. I played this like yesterday off stream, and I actually I will just start from the very beginning. Hold on. This is the speedrun. The previous one was not the speedrun. This is the speedrun. Okay. The first jump is good. The second jump is very good. Okay. If I go to the top of this mountain in less than 2 minutes, then this is the world record run. Okay. I missed that a little bit. Could be at the top already. All right. Ah, shit. Okay, this is one of the harder skips in the game. Second try, maybe? Oh, yeah. There you go. No. Shit. I'm trying to be too quick. Hold on. I had such a good beginning. I almost went like to the top of the mountain in less than 2 minutes. All right. Anyway, this is still pretty fast. If I do it in a second. Okay, hold on. Again. This is the run. It's okay. By the way, Nerdsoul, do you want to do something for this rusty gem or what? Are we supposed to, like... Do you know the idea of the game? You need to work later? You will be back? Okay. You can enjoy it soon? Okay. You want me to tell you the idea of the game? At least. Or did you hear it already? Oh shit, that was too fast for some reason. Alright, that's good. Okay. I will go to the top of the mountain in less than 2 minutes. Top of the mountain is not the end of the game, though. Hello there. Okay. 2 minutes. Too slow. Alright, fine. Let's just finish. Oh, Nerdsoul is at the castle already. I see. Why can I not make this jump today? Literally cannot make this ice cave for some reason. What's wrong today? No. Should have been at the castle already. Okay. Fine. Okay, well, the ice cave was slow, but now I have no problem. Wait, I'm wondering. Hold on. Nerdsel, did you ever try? I think it might be possible that there is a skip over here. There is. You don't need to go into this like small cloud on the left. I didn't even realize before. That's simpler than the cloud on the left. Yeah, probably is. But it's like... it's hard to realize that you can do it. Because... how long did we miss it? Alright. Let's see. Do you believe that I can jump straight into the end over here and skip 10 minutes of gameplay? There's a skip here that's impossible to do. No, you don't? Okay, let me try. I mean, if I fail, then I fail. It doesn't matter, right? I'm just going to go the normal route. It doesn't hurt if I try. Ah, shit! That was so close. I just needed to rotate a little to the left. Shit. Hello, Nerdsoul. I think I know how to do it. If you just practice it a little bit. Was it close? I think it was close. Was it not? I just did the triple in the wrong direction, basically. But the double was correct. I could do a little more vertical one though, maybe. No, shit. How? What time was it for you when you went to castle? By the way, or did you not start from the very beginning? Shh. It would be cool if there were torches on the wall. It would give you a super rocket boost. There is a super rocket boost. Hold on. This area is going to like get like visually. This castle is not very good right now. We will add stuff like torches, probably. Yes. Super rocket boost. Hold on. There's a thing that's better than torches and rocket boosts. Let me show you. Just over here. 2 more jumps. If you didn't see this yet. We have cannons over here at the top. And I can go inside the cannon. And it's going to shoot me. It's kind of like super boost, right? If you were racing, you could blast your opponent out of the castle. Yeah. Maybe. Okay. Let me try getting a little secret here. No, I missed it. Okay. I don't know where to jump exactly. Shit. Right. I fail on purpose here. Because there's the hot pepper. It gives you fire. Okay, I went up very fast actually. That was probably my best time. That was close. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. Oh, by the way, Nerdsoul, about the idea of the game, right? We need to find Eris in the game. Just like find Walda or Wally. And but they are also moving. So we're going to create like a city, you know, with the with roads and with traffic simulation, basically. That's how we make it a little harder than just a game about like clicking on objects, you know? Shit. Okay, so basically all those crabs are going to be moving around the city, and so you need to find an object in a moving picture, not in a static picture, because of that. I'm trying the hot pepper. Did you ever try to go to the hot pepper from the bottom? Because I always like jump to it from the portal directly. Yeah, so I want to try. It's not too hard, I think. I just need to understand where do I need to jump, because you don't see the platform below you. But I think that's okay because it's a secret. You see how many times have I done like this like this part going to the cannon? In the last 4 minutes it was like 5 times already. This is easy. I think if I do no mistakes, which is not too hard, I can finish the game in less than 10 minutes. Okay, if I not do like big mistakes, what I mean. I can still do mistakes, I'm pretty sure. And a lot of them. Shit. I don't understand yet. So yeah, that's how we and then we can make a little different like patterns of movements. But I think we might just do the crabs that go into cars and the cars who are pedestrians. So we literally like simulate the city, you know, with cars and pedestrians, and then they need to like not go through each other, you know, is another thing. So you create a graph, and every I don't know, maybe do we need the traffic lights? I don't know how to do that properly. That's a good test though, right? For an experiment of organizing the code, I think. Or maybe not. I'm not sure. Why am I so bad at this game? So yeah, I think there are at least like 2 different things that need to be split completely. Whatever. We'll talk. We'll see when we actually have the code. I already have a graph in a JSON file. And then we also need an editor for the graph, I think, because Mickey is going to draw us the city. And we will have to create the nodes for the graph ourselves by clicking, I think, inside the game. Shouldn't be too hard. No need for anything fancy. An editor. I mean, we just click and that's it. You're starting to hate editors. You just don't make it. Oh shit! I press Control R. Okay, this is the speedrun now. I'm not going for the hot pepper anymore. Okay, this is the last run. This is the actual speedrun. I hit Control R on accident. This is the real one. Yeah, this is the real one. How do I even do that? How do I even do what? The jump over the little hole in the very beginning? Or what? Or do you say the... How do you press reset on accident? Oh, okay. Because I fell down and I was frustrated a little bit. So because I'm used to doing speedruns a little bit, I just reset. You saw this reset? Wait, which reset? This is the run. Okay, fine. I'm not using my left hand. I'm moving my left hand away from Control R. Okay, sure, let's try this one this time. No, I cannot do it. Alright. Fine, let's go left like normally. Alright. Okay. Almost at the top in less than 2 minutes. At the top in less than 2 minutes. 1 minute 55 seconds. Nice. This is the world record. Okay. I think. Did you ever get in to the top of the mountain in less than 2 minutes? No. Okay, it's okay. No Control R. Can still be a good run. I think it can still be like less than 10 minutes. If I do good in the castle. Do-do-do-do. No. This skip is hard. But I think Ricky is doing it, even although Ricky didn't finish the game yet. Ricky is also doing the spawn skip. It's like the first jump that he ever tried, I think. Okay. Unfortunately, the ceiling. Okay, so now that we know that there is a skip here, I'm going to use it. I don't mind this skip. I think this skip is okay. Nobody's going to just try it. If they play through the game for the first time, it's okay. Nobody's going to know about it. Don't tell anyone, okay? It's not big anyway. Yeah, it's not big. But I mean, it's easier than the small. It still is a skip though, so it's still good for speedrun because the skip directly to this area from the below is very hard. It's like an easy skip. Okay. This time I'm going to do the skip here, the portal skip. Look. You just look right here. Ah, shit. That was close. What did I do wrong this time? This was even closer than last time. Okay, so 5 minutes for the castle, 4 minutes. I think that's doable. No! Shit! Ah, I touched the wall. Oh no. Okay. This was just like 1 minute though. This just cost me 1 minute, this fall. It's not too big of a deal. You know? I could not fall there though. Would be better. Okay. Also, I think the climbing the wall is actually faster than to the dark area. I think it's faster. You can skip to the cannon over here. If because of that fall is the only reason I didn't do a sub 10-minute run, that would be annoying. This is still my best run so far. If I just don't fall over here. Okay. Hold on. I need to reposition a little bit. Alright. Okay. Actually could be a sub 10-minute run. Nerdcell. It would be shit. That was such a bad fall. Alright. Anyway, GG. Wait, how do I screenshot? I copied some of the things that you had. Just do screenshot, flame shot, or G screenshot. Which one do you use? The G screenshot? How do I even use that? Oh, you just screenshotted everything? No. Take screenshot of selection. Wait, but the game is not there anymore. This screenshot. Selection. Why is it opening me the terminal though? Because this one is in a group and it moves to the other in a group. I don't like how groups work. What about Big S Adventure? Actually, not bad. But isn't S also the word that is like just like fart? It's not bad, but it's like rude, right? Fart and Furious. Yeah, that was suggested before already. Copy. Discord. Running out of gas. Never running out of gas. Is more like it. Castle is broken, says Ricky. No, it's not. No, it's not. Look. Alright. Do we need to go back to coding now? Did you try Steam on Nix, Nerdcell, or not yet? On how can I make my Steam work? Missing field crab in initializer. Alright, crab. Sure, crab. Crab. Field struct fields from 0 to 1 distance 0. Okay. Now what? Now I want to update. Self grab. Okay, hold on. Match grab is mute self grab position. Grab distance. Full time. Pick grab speed. Speed, let's say 100 pixels. It's in pixels a second. What is this to do? How did it get here? Grab speed. If grab distance is more than self hold on. Roads. Nodes. Why did I have auto completion? Oh, it's in the assets, okay. Assets, roads, nodes. From all right. This mesh types to unwrap how we match the types. Consider the referencing. Sure. On the expression fields. Assets. Roads. Nodes. Okay. Now what? Nodes position. And here position. Okay. So crabs are going to move along the roads and then choose the next random point to go to, basically. That's all. We can, yeah, okay. And then when we draw the Ferris the pirate, this is going to be self grab home. Okay, hold on. Position. from is self assets rows nodes grab from grab is self grab 2 is nodes grab 2. So position is going to be do we have a method to set the length of the vector, by the way? Probably not, right? So from plus 2 minus from normalize. Hold on. Position normalize multiplied by grab distance. Okay, that's it. That position. So the grab is going to be moving. Okay. I think that's it. We just need a way to edit the graph, and then the crab is going to be moving. And then after that, we make sure that it's not one crab, but a lot of crabs. Look at this. I have crab. And it goes to one place, and then it goes to the other place. All right. I think like including the editor is also going to help us do the experimentation. Right now I'm just doing it like normally, and then we're going to like refactor basically. Right now I'm just doing it as we did before. Okay. And then editor, right? Editor. NVIDIA broke your monitor? No way. How? Works weird on your other monitor. I don't know. Maybe we need to go back to Arch. There's a lot of stuff that's not working here. Did your NVIDIA ever broke your monitors on Arch? Probably not. You like it? Yeah, I mean I like it, but it's... Oh, you say yes because yes it did break? Okay. Because the Arch never broke for me, and this thing we need to just fix all the time. I mean, probably we just fix it once and then it's going to work for the rest of our lives, but still. There's a lot of things to fix here. It seems like... What's not working? I don't know. If I hide my OBS and then I reopen it, then my OBS is going to be a transparent window. Try installing OBS and try hiding it and unhiding it. Only weird thing for me is the development environment so far. Hiding. Yeah, if you like click on the OBS icon in your tray, then it's going to hide it into tray. And also, by the way, I'm using your waybar, and when I'm hovering over stuff, it shows these tooltips, and the tooltips are behind the actual windows. No, what's wrong? Okay, I didn't look at the waybar. I just looked at your Nix files and I copied some stuff from there. Yeah. So at least I know that I'm connected to the Ethernet, right? That's very important. That's very important. And then that I'm working in NeoVim right now. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you looked into my Nix files too, huh? All right. You wanted to know what I stole from you? Alright. Did you try this one, by the way? I did see the lazy git, right? The lazy git. Pretty cool stuff. But there is the git UI. And this is done in Rust. So it should be better. I think the only problem with this one is it's also, I think it's like I don't know. I don't know which one is better. I think the only problem is that I cannot push for some reason. Yeah, and also it doesn't work with HJKL. Maybe that's why you don't like it. You need to go arrows. Not using it? Maybe you can configure it. I don't know. I didn't use lazy git before too. And also, did you try in your Vim? Are you not supposed to do all of that from inside the Vim? There is the Fugitive plugin for Vim. No? What does Fugitive plugin do? I mean, you can if you want. Well, there's a plugin for it, and people are using it. No? You don't like it? Did you try? And by the way, in my stuff, I have figured this out. Look at this. Look at this. This is my Vim, and this is inside my Vim. So I guess I can. So I guess I can open my stuff and then go here and then do just running like that instead of doing exclamation mark. So I have highlighting, which is nice, right? And then also, I guess I can just do git UI here. Can I make this thing bigger? I would like to make this bigger though, I think. You use something when you was using NeoVim that you prefer terminal multiplexing now? I don't know. How is terminal multiplexing better than just window manager multiplexing? Now you prefer window. Oh, now you actually prefer. Okay, yeah. So I think I'm just going to bind. By the way, what are your binds for going to different? I didn't look at your stuff. Let me go home manager, Hyperland. I think I'm going to change instead of doing main mod L left. This is going to be main mod H. So like I go to the window on the left by doing Windows H. That's good, I think. R right is L. And up is K. No, I didn't see. I started the beginning of this and then I stopped for some reason, I don't remember. Should probably still just have left, right, up and down too. What? Oh, wait, my auto completion. Okay. I got a lot. You can do pretty much everything with your keyboard now, including toggling, moving, and resizing floating windows. Okay. Good. For you. And by the way, I think I know why all of my apps are starting a long time. Did you see the issue in my Nix files repository? this service. It's like an issue in GNOME right now. A recent one. I think I linked it from the issue inside my Nix files. So yeah, I think if you downgrade this, although I don't know how to downgrade packages in Nix, and also you could maybe do something else. I don't know. I didn't read through it, but I think that's like basically maybe if you update your Arch, it's going to be broken too. How often do you update your Arch? Probably didn't update in a long time since you use Nix now, right? Okay. The thing that I'm missing is just the graph itself. Okay. Alright. Let me do this. Racked. Road editor. Okay, we say selected is going to be optional index. Used to update around each week. Yeah. I don't know. I did it RNG. Sometimes I updated like twice a day. Sometimes it's like was a month. I think before I updated. Especially the one that was running in Hyper-V in Windows. Because I forget about it sometimes, you know. And sometimes I use my PC instead of laptop. So like it's easier if you have just one computer that you use to not forget stuff. But I have basically three: the Windows, the Hyper-V, and the laptop, and now the fourth one, the Nix. OBS is behaving weird. Yeah. I'm not sure what that's about. Okay, we have selected. Actually, no, not selected. I think I just do drag from is going to be your other monitor is blinking. Oh shit. I don't know. Do you remember how you did it in Arch? You probably don't remember. So that's why Nix is going to be better. You are going to remember it because it's going to be located in your configuration files. But maybe you can go into Arch and see in the etc files that you did. I don't know. How do you remember stuff you did in Arch? I have no idea. Mostly the /etc is done by you, but not all of it. You also gave up and just used NVIDIA always. Road editor. Road editor. Drag from. Oh, okay, road editor. Road editor. Road editor. Why do I not have completion anymore? Hello? Missing road editor? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Hello? Oh, because I don't have methods on it. That makes sense. Okay. Road editor. Okay. When we're drawing, self-draw road editor. Whatever. Road editor. I'm going to say that mouse position is camera, screen to world, self, frame buffer size, show mouse. The auto-completion is weird. The first argument, which is the frame buffer, I was just like writing over it. But the second one is still there, the placeholder. So over here, for example, circle with cut, right? The center is going to be self, roads, nodes, index, position. And then, why do you delete only the first one and not the other ones? Okay. Road node UI radius. Inner radius 0, 9. Node UI radius. Okay. Okay, so where are we going to be able to hover? Over nodes, sure. Hover road node. Are you going? Okay, yeah, yes. Okay, so I can hover over these nodes. This is the node. And then this is the other node. All right. They're not visible, but we can see them. Okay. All right. Okay, I think I'm going to radius node UI radius. Yeah, over here I'm going to do 0.11 and over here I'm going to do 0.12. It's better because the actual stuff is going to be here for node in nodes is getting bigger every stream. No, what do you mean? It's always the same. It's always the same size. What do you mean? Nodes. Okay, and over here we do the same stuff. Okay, hold on, Nerdsel. How do you select this thing? How do you select this thing? Like the entire stuff. Can you do this? Because I think I can do it with Tree Seeder. Let me remember my. I think. Hold on. I can just do help. Oh, I can do colon map, right? And then I can do tree. Can I search this stuff? Can I wait, I cannot search this? Why can I not search here? All of the mappings that I have. No, it's not about parentheses even. Like using Tree Seeder, you can select the nodes. Like for example, let me show you this. Do you use this ever? I just bind it to control space right now. It's going to increase my selection to the like surrounding like logical node, and like eventually I'm going to select the entire call, and then together with the reference, and then together with the surrounding call, and then together with this. That's what Tree Seeder can do. Uses Helix, by the way. Oh, right. So yeah. So you cannot do that then, huh? New Vim confirmed better. Well, Helix also uses Tree Seeder, right? So it should be able to. I think they also use Tree Seeder, right? Yeah. So I can go, I think, to the surrounding block, and then I can go to scope. I wish I could search in this in colon map stuff. I can search here. It's easier to search in my actual NeoVim config then. For now, while everything is in the same. Let's just go to. Alright, jump to current context. In Tree Seeder. I think over here in the Tree Seeder config. I have something. You can use capture groups to find the text objects.scm. ACIC. Move. So I can move to function outer, to the outer of the class and stuff. But mostly I just want to select. I guess to select I can go to the beginning. But to beginning of what do I want to go? I don't even know. Scope incremental, Control S, this one. To the scope, but I don't really know what scope is in Treesitter. So I initialize and then I do Control S. This is too big of, okay. So the scope is like the logical scope in Rust, which is the curly braces basically. I can select the closest curly braces easily. I would also like to select the current statement, I guess. It's probably possible, right? Key maps. All right. Let me see. Treesitter NeoVim. Maps. What are the commands? Scope incremental. How do I know what scope incremental is? Like, your cursor turned into a black square and then disappeared? I think when I used the Kitty terminal, it was hiding my cursor automatically if it wasn't moving. Maybe that's what happened to you. NVIDIA glitches? Alright. What drivers are you using? I don't remember having any issues with NVIDIA drivers on my laptop. Oh, how do I search? Where is the documentation of Treesitter? Huh? Treesitter? Do I just go here? How can you be ready for another jam? This is the NeoVim jam, where we jam trying to figure out how to work in NeoVim. Do you even Nix Env jam? Yeah, it's also a Nix jam where we try to figure out the Nix way. Yeah, that's correct. How do I use Treesitter? Incremental selection. Based on the name nodes from the grammar. I want to be able to select the current statement. Is it impossible? I've been nixed. Sounds like I have been fixed. Okay, whatever. Okay, would you just control space? Whatever. It's not too long to select this using control space, I guess. Or I could do like V and then %, right? And then % like over here. Also to go to matching brackets. But still, it's like longer than I would like it to. I think there should be a way for me to. That's pretty much what you usually do. That's too much, though. It means that you are doing Vim wrong. I mean, yeah. I think I should be able to. From any this location. First of all, Treesitter. Why is this context of Treesitter right now? The draw ellipse, because this is the function that I'm calling, right? So then I do space cc to go here, then do space cc to go here, and then after this I need to start my visual selection, And then can I go visually downwards until the next line with the same like indentation or less? And if it's less, then I don't select the one that's less, you know? That's how we select this stuff. If you use arrows, I don't use arrows though. I use mouse. Why would I need to use arrows if I have my mouse? Oh shit. Antron ML, hello there. Thanks for the raid. What did you guys do on your stream? I don't think I know your name. Hopefully you didn't hear that I use a mouse in Vim. I lied. I never do that. I only use HJKL. And no arrow keys. No, 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 no. That was a joke. Mouse needs to be associated with RM-RF, etc. to actively discourage mouse use. Yeah, yeah. I'm not using mouse. I'm not using mouse. See, it's not even here. Oh shit, wait. It must be here. Because I used in Hyperland the follow mouse stuff. So if I move my mouse to the other monitor, I can no longer type here. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Wait, hold on. What is this? Frame buffer. I need to select this stuff. Did I select everything this time? Can't really tell what is selected and what is not sometimes. Right, delete until the closing bracket and say node position. This circle without the gut. Alright, I just use an arrow key. I'm sorry. I will fix myself at some point. Alright. This is the node. Going to be green. No. We are trying to I mean technically my mouse works here for the just like in VS Code basically. I think the only thing that doesn't work like in VS Code is when we panic and I need to go to a specific line. I don't know how to do it because I cannot click the thing to go to the specified file and line number. Imagine using NeoVim but mouse only. Did you see this button? Hold on. Fair warning everyone. We're going to change the color scheme using mouse in NeoVim. Alright. Now that's perfect setup, right? Alright. My eyes. What do you mean? If there's a button for it, means that I need to be pressing it. Right? Okay. Okay, fine. Executable type system. What do you use, Antron? What did you use on your stream? What did you do? Do you do game dev? Antron is about OCaml? Oh shit. I don't know. I want to try more languages. But I was trying like a bunch of languages before moving to Rust. And then once I moved to Rust, it's like I stopped. I didn't try almost any language in the last 5 years or so. Well, we do still learn some new stuff like NeoVim. Alright. Okay, let me see. Do we run? Okay, so here's the thing that I'm making here. A little game where my little Ferris is going to be running around the city, right? We have a little block. So I'm right now trying to visualize the graph, which is going to be the terminal representation of the roads, and then the crabs. There are going to be a lot of them, and they're going to navigate the city through the roads, right? So right now I only have 2 nodes, and they're connected to each other. You like the floating green spot on screen? That's just for the editor, right? I'm just going to like start dragging from it. You know? Check my camera. Yeah, I see. It's because like it's starting to get late, so I need to change the stuff. It's still like is it better with the actual green screen? Because now my hand is not cut by this AI bullshit, you know? But then the lighting is broken. What is better? And cut out the edge on this green screen. Oh wait, is it the edge? No, it's not the edge. It's like the light is. Oh wait, it is the edge. Hold on. If I just move my stuff a little bit like that. Okay. It's not green because the light is coming through. Think. If I change the color like a little bit. Maybe if I change this. Okay, like is this better? If my short is going to be a little weird. Hmm. Okay, so we need to be able to create new nodes. And we need to be able to it was better before you cut the corner. If okay, yeah. But then I need to like create the mask, and then I can do a mask, I think, in OBS. Or because I'm too lazy to create a mask. I can just crop the top a little more and do like this. All right. Now it's cut. Can cut a little more, I guess. Hold on. Top. Okay. 90. Okay. Like this. Perfect setup. It's still going to break at some point, I think. When it's going to be darker. Because my actual light is like not strong enough and the color is different, so I need to change my green screen into not green, but it's like different color. Professional streamer, almost. Okay. So we need to be able to create a new node. So when we are handling the event, if we are doing key down, and if the key is it's fine. Flickering. Okay. I don't know. Like, in order for this setup to work perfectly, I need to like sometimes it's sun going through the windows, right? I need to actually sit in a dark room, and this needs to be lit up by an actual just like a lamp, so that it doesn't change color during the day. Otherwise, I need to like watch it all the time. Okay, let's say that if I press the what? The N key, then I'm going to create a new node, right? So assets, roads, nodes, push, road node, fill struct fields, position, is going to be world position. Is this? This should be just saved. Hold on. I'm going to say here, cursor world is going to be this. I just pasted using Control Shift V. Is that how you're supposed to use Vim? Cursor world connected is going to be empty. All right. Okay, and then let's say that delete key. Then I'm going to say if we are hovering a road node, then roads nodes remove index, then for node in roads nodes for 2 in node and because all of the indexes are still going to be shifted. If 2 is more than index. First of all, we need to do node connected retain v that is not equal to index. So over here, it's not equal, but it's either more or less. So if it's more, then we are going to decrease it by 1. I think that's it for us inserting and deleting nodes, and the only other stuff is going to be edge. So I'm going to say if we're pressing the E key for the edge, then another gem. What gem? A little rusty gem, just to try out a different approach to code. It's a week-long gem, but I don't think we are going to spend the entire week. Maybe, I don't know. At least I'm going to do it very, very relaxed. Like we played the farting game today instead of working on the game. Here, this one. It's like very small. The theme is hidden in plain sight, and we're going to make a game where you find a crab, a certain crab in the world of crabs. So we're going to like have a city of, and the crabs are going to live in the city and move around, and we need to find a specific one. The first game about crabs, by the way. I never actually made a game about crabs. This is going to be the first one. Roads. Hold on. I do something like self road editor drag from is going to be equal self hovered road node. Yeah, like that. That's all I want. And then when we do the up, we release the key. What game? Making? The crab game. The idea is somewhat similar to this one. It's a hidden object game. There's going to be instead of a bunch of people, there's going to be a lot of crabs, and we need to find the crab that we want, the Ferris. And also they are going to be like moving around. So we are creating right now a graph for simulating the traffic in the crab city. By creating the in-game editor. Because why not? All right, I think it's going to work right now. But so NE node edge and delete. That's all we need really. We don't visualize the Kevin's awful stream. Oh there. That's recommended by Bluepin Studios. You're not here for the first time, though. But welcome anyway. I mean, you've been here before. Did you make a game for LD? Or was you here a long time ago and I just don't remember? No? Okay, so I can create a new node like over here and over here, right? And then I can connect this node to that node, and then this to that, and this to that. So the crab is going to the different node, and then it's going to the random other node. You wanted to make a game for LD, but you didn't? Didn't like the LD theme? Oh wait, you're the almost the only person who didn't like the LD theme. I think. Hold on, what's wrong here? Can I delete this one? Oh shit. Shit, the crab disappeared. Where's the crab? Delete. Delete. And panic. You like abstract themes? Is delivery an abstract? I mean, okay. Okay. But you can interpret the theme in a lot of ways anyway. Although, to be honest, I like the themes that are like easy to come up with an obvious idea. You know? So like delivery, and you deliver. That's so you play as a delivery guy. That's like that's what makes the theme good, because sometimes the theme is just hold on, let me show you this gem that I'm doing right now. Let me show you the theme for the previous Rusty gem. That was funny. Hold on, that was the theme. Hold on, let me show you. Let me show you. This is the theme. Do you like this theme? This is pretty abstract, I would say. The theme is an image. All right. Or I think the last GMTK I didn't like. GMTK 2022. What was it? Roll of the dice. No, roll of the dice is a good theme. It's just I don't like rolling the dice game, I think. Or cat dog, yeah. Okay. Alright, if you didn't see my game for LD. Bluepin also did a game for LD, right? I don't think I played Bluepin's game. Hold on. I think I saw it, but I never played it. Bluepin Studios. I saw it somewhere. Maybe I saw it on Twitter. I don't even know the username. Oh, oops. That's you? Alright. Let's see. That looks fun. Wait, you did a game for LD53. You just never finished it, I guess, right? That's what it means? Unfinished game? Alright. Open world trucking simulator. Nice. You play a shark that shoots lasers at fish, at other sea creatures. Every 10 seconds of usage requires the laser gun to need a recharge. You need to play other people's games if you want ratings, by the way. Maybe you didn't want ratings for that one. But, yeah. You know. LD is fun. Especially when you see other people play your game. I think even if your game is not very good, it still is fun to watch your game being played, you know? Alright, Dogged Squirrel was your favorite concept-wise? What is that? A game for LD? LD46 was in your screen? I mean, you mean your game? This one? Finished. This is unfinished? This is finished. Alright. That's how you know. The web. Let's see. What was the theme for LD46? Objective, bring the ball to your owner for 10 points. Good boy. Alright. Nice. Wait, what are you doing? Get out. Good cats. Okay, well, it's funny. I like it. The controls and stuff, though. Why is my mouse not locked? That's a good. That's a very good losing sound effect. That's my favorite one. Although if you do it with your mouth, I think it's even better. That's my game for LD. For the last one. Okay. We are here just trying to do a new game very slowly, because I'm also trying to move from Windows to Linux to NixOS over here, and move from VS Code to NeoVim, and yeah, and we use Rust programming language and a custom engine. You are wondering. That's what's happening here. Saw the crab and figured, yeah. Pum, 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 pum. What is this? Why is this opened? Close this. What was I doing? So my graph doesn't work for some reason. Hold on. Why does it not work? I think I need to like visualize the graph. Then it's going to be easier. So I'm gonna do this for node in other nodes. So we draw the nodes first, and then we draw the edges. So for from in self assets roads nodes, for to in self in from connected. Shit, I'm not used to Vim. For to in from connected, and this can be a reference because of that. Roads nodes 2. Hold on. Capital F S. Semicolon doesn't work. What was the key in Vim to repeat the previous F command? Don't remember. Okay, we have the from, we have the to, and now we just draw the line. So we draw semicolon. I think it's bound to something else. It's bound. It's mapped to a colon for me, and it's not only. Maybe I even did it myself, to be honest, by binding the semicolon to colon, because somebody from chat said that they did it. But I think it was semicolon, yes. If you use the default configuration. All right, we go from, we go to, we go, width is going to be road UI radius multiplied by 0.5, and then color is going to be oh wait, do we have a gradient line? New gradient. Oh shit. How do I get the context? Hold on. Wait, what? 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 What mode am I in right now? In insert mode. I press escape, nothing works. Okay. Start, colored vertex. Okay. Colored vertex. Colored vertex. Colored vertex. Fill struct fields. Oh, the position we have the color. I see. Okay. composition. I just draw it a gradient because why not? We draw like blue into red at the hue position. For the argument, wait, what do you mean provide the argument? Did I not provide the argument? Provide the argument. What argument? Shit. I'm pressing random buttons. Oh, the width, obviously, the width. Yes, the width of the line is going to be this. Alright. Frame buffer, okay. I also mistyped, apparently. Frame buffer. So as you can see, we go from blue to red. But there's also like two lines at the same position, which makes it a little weird. Okay. Let me see. So if I create a new node and then I connect those nodes together, it doesn't work. Yeah, I see. We just that's what I made incorrectly. So my dragging of the E doesn't work here. Yes, over here. I think maybe maybe I do it. Hold on. Hold on. I understand. Let me debug this a little bit. Because I think it should have worked. Yeah, it's because when I'm holding the E button, it's we're getting still these events, which is a bug actually in the engine for a very long time, but I never cared. You should not be getting the repeated, or it should be a different event, or you should like be able to tell basically. Okay, I'm not going to care for now. Or I'm going to create a comment here. I'm going to say if self code editor drag from none, then I'm going to say to do make engine not send repeated or something. Okay. Okay, we create a node here, and then we drag, and then we create, right? So now our little crab can go around the world. So this is the game, basically. We're going to create a graph like this. This is not going to be shown, obviously, in game, but yeah, and then we can create more stuff. We can create different things. And it's going to move by RNG. All right. And then we can create more crabs. It's going to be smaller, obviously. We don't have the art yet. That's already better than just a static picture, right? If we will need to find a crab on a picture when all the crabs move, right? Like that. Then we also need to make sure that they like wait for each other and not just go through, which shouldn't be too hard, I think. Although hopefully we don't do traffic jams also. We need to somehow prevent traffic jams. Or at least like test stuff. Somehow automatically so that the traffic jam is not possible. Yeah, there's like stuff to figure out. Also, some of the nodes, I guess, are only for pedestrians or are for the cars. And something like that. And then we can move our camera and click on stuff. And when we click on the correct thing, we win. That's it. And that's it. That's all the game. Okay. I think we're going to just wait on at least a little bit of art to appear. And then we continue the game. And also, in the meantime, we might just refactor what we have already, because I think this is already enough for me to try an experiment. This is just a little less than 300 lines of code, which are already spaghetti, in my opinion. We need to fix that. All right. I think we can already start working on that, but not today. Not today. I've been streaming for 6 hours, so let's see. Let's go, Tim.
Benefits and such. You did not opt out by accident, no.
All right. Thank you for coming today. Tomorrow, I don't know if we tomorrow continue working on this game or if I do something else. Because like I said, I don't want to spend the entirety of this jam. This is a week-long jam, and I don't want to spend all of the time just on that. Is Tim making games? I mean, it's saying so.
Yeah, I keep guessing you might eventually find it.
It says so probably is. I don't know. Tim recently released a game, but I still need to play, by the way. Yeah, I forgot about that. They accelerate. I never played through. Anyway, until next time, bye bye.